akifikia lengo yake akichukua parameter yake.
Josie, get in! red is now?
Ready.
The score? 2-1 to white. Thank you.
So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Nairobi Polo Club for this second day of the September International and the subsidiary that's been played called the Fat Hippo Trophy, something that was brought to us by Jamie Haywood when he was an active member of the club and felt that there needed to be something for the rest of the members to play for who were playing in the subsidiary of the International. Of course, the big games are coming up later on today, 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock. If you've got a program and you see it's 3:30 and 4:30, we've actually moved the games slightly earlier today because yesterday with an injury we ended up running into sunset. So the two teams that are playing now are the BM Security and Radio Africa teams. So you'll see that the two teams are not in the middle of the field, and why is that? Because today is a continuation of yesterday's match. You'll see the scores are 2-1 over there, 2-2 the BM Security team, and 1 for Radio Africa. BM Security, captained by Philip Arunga, 2-goaler, ex-chairman Nairobi Polo Club, his son Amakwe, 1-goaler and rising very fast. Fred Kambo, he's the vice chairman of Nairobi Polo Club, and then Oscar Du Toit playing off a -1/2. So they're a 2.5 goal team, like the Radio Africa team led by Pete Griffiths from Manyata, Cheza Miller, half a goal, also from Manyata, and the rest are also half goalers, Nicky and Gugi, and substituting for Ed Burge, who unfortunately broke his wrist yesterday, playing in the first round is Philippa Gordon. Philippa also playing off a half a goal, so can substitute for Fred. And we'll see how that goes. Ed was having a good game yesterday, really unfortunate. Umpires out there. Will Miller and here with the grey helmet on, Tarquin, and the third man, Harry Stitchbury. And Harry's actually got the benefit of the live eye TV in front of him as well. So as much as he'll watch the game live, he'll also be able to review the decisions if referred to him from the umpires. So this is a 3-team match. And when there are 3 teams, you play in a round robin. Each day, each team will play each other twice for 2 chukkas. And over the course of the weekend, therefore, they play 6 chukkas against each team. Right, so we'll continue from that position. Should be from where the game finished yesterday, but it was very, very close to that spot. So the umpire's deciding just to take it back to the middle. Umpire Will Miller just waiting for the timekeeper to get himself into the box. Ball goes in. Let's see who comes away from it. Remember, it's the Radio Africa team in red. Looks like Cheza Miller over there. Played a storming game yesterday, did Cheza Miller. Pete with a little shot up over there for somebody, one of his players to run onto it. Backhand coming in though from Philip Arunga. Philip with the red helmet on. Best way to be able to recognize the players. And Philip takes it on the near side. He's got Philippa. Wow, beautiful shot from Philip Arunga. What an amazing shot. Right over here to the odds halfway line. Pete's the first to get onto it. He's going to put the back onto it. Fred needs to keep him under pressure to make sure that he hits it. Oh, and he does. Mr. Reliable, he manages to get it. Nikki's the first to turn onto that line. Gets it in there. Philippa, look at how she kept the defending player out of the way. She took Philippa Arunga out the way. Now Nikki with a little near side. Nice little shot by her. Now she wants to put a cut into it. Doesn't manage to get it. Philippa's got two of the players on there, and whistle goes. And let's see what the umpires have called. So it looks like they're moving that. So penalty it is, and this is a penalty 2, which is a 30-yard penalty. It's been given to Cheza to take. Cheza comes in, hits the ball, beautiful strike by her, and straight through the goal it goes. And so they even the score very quickly in this third chukka, which is the first of today. It's slightly confusing, but remember that they're going to play 6 chukkas overall over the course of the weekend, and 2 per day. Back they come to the center and they change ends. After every scoring, the teams will change the direction that they play in, and that ensures that nobody gets any advantage of any of the climatic conditions or the shape of the pitch or the etc. Not a big issue over here, but it's a polo tradition, and it comes from the days when polo pitches were not always completely level, and you could get an advantage if you were playing downhill. Nice little tap through over there from Oscar. He's going to be able to get it. No, he gets hooked this time. Backhand coming in. Nice, reliable backhand. And first to turn onto it is Cheza. Got a Makwe there, but Philip's the first to get to it, though. Takes it off towards the boards. Now Philip's got it. Cheza busy harassing him. Philip knocks it backwards, wanting those players to get out of the way. And they're not ready. Philip now, one little tap. He can only tap it twice when they are that close to him. Let's see what the umpires have called. Tarquin Gross. And I think they've called it in favor of, they've called it in favor of the Radio Africa team. And umpire Tarquin Gross over there explaining why that is. Harry Stitchbury, the third man over here, and Harry, I think that would probably be in for a double tap and not releasing the ball. Philip standing at, got to hit the ball away, and Philip was waiting for somebody to get out of the way, so he'll argue that, well, he couldn't hit it because they were standing in the way. Lots of space on the polo pitch, though. Little backhand coming in from Pete. Who's going to get to it first? It's Philippa now. Philippa's onto it. Philippa, lovely shot by her. Philippa and Philippa Runga. Philip now going to take the near side backhand. He does get it. He gets it over there. First to turn onto it is Amakwe. Is he going to be the first to get there? No, it's a Cheza again. Very, very good horsewoman. She really gets on top of that ball very, very quickly. And a big shot comes in over there from, I think it was Nikki and Gugi, taken forward again. 2 players riding each other off really hard, pushing each other. That's Fred Cumbo and Cheza. Next players over there coming through, not managing to get it. Pete Griffiths is in the back though. Still no whistle. Passing shot over there by Pete, and it's Philip that can take it. And Philip takes a big shot, gets it out of danger. He's got Nikki on him. Checks up over there. Nikki, is she going to be able to go to the backhand? Yes, she managed to get it, and a lovely shot over there by her. But first to turn onto it is Amakwe. Amakwe taking it forward. Amakwe now, it's off towards the halfway line. Cheza going back to defend. Amakwe again, always got a good eye for the ball, and Amakwe takes it forward again. Well, let's see who's going to get to the ball first. It looks like it's going to be Cheza. Amakwe checking up over there just to see how much distance she gets. Doesn't get too much, so Amakwe is still in control of it, and a whistle's gone. Difficult to see from this angle what would have happened over there. And a hooter goes for halftime. So another little uncharacteristic thing. A couple of little uncharacteristic things from a global polo perspective that are applied in Kenya. The first one is that we have half goals. Generally, handicaps, when I say half goal, I'm talking about the handicaps of the players. Generally, the handicaps of players are in -2 and in round numbers going up all the way to 10. And in Kenya, because there's quite a big differentiation between a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4, etc. So we give half the handicaps as well. And that just allows us to equalize the teams and make sure it's as competitive as possible. And as you can see, we're 3 chukkas into this match, and we are all level on scores. That means the teams are nice and even. And then the other little quirk is that we have half chukkas. You'll see it at this level, and certainly you'll see it at the international level as well. And that allows players to go and change their horses. Means the horses are not running for the full 7.5 minutes, and it's proved to be really, really beneficial from a horse injury perspective. Like any athlete, the tireder you get, the more chance you've got of more susceptible you are to injury. So the players only get 1 minute. We'll see which direction that penalty is going. It looks like it's to Radio Africa, going from left to right. Philip now on that grey of his. That little grey of his is a real machine. And Fred coming back there. So all 8 players are back on the pitch again. And they're ready to play. Wait for the umpire to call play. Remember, chukka is 7.5 minutes long of actual playing time. Pete now. Pete releasing one up. Pete releasing one up for Philippa to run onto. Philippa riding into Philip first and getting into it is Fred. Now Fred will want to put a backhand into it. It's a bouncy ball. He manages. Very nice little backhand for one that's bouncing from Philip. Hooked over there, coming in on Nikki and Gugi from Amakwe. Now Amakwe carries it forward. He gets bumped out of the way first by Cheza. Who's going to get to it now? Cheza manages to get back to the ball. Takes it. Having dispatched Amakwe. Nice little near side shot over there against the boards from Nikki. Now Nikki, she takes it again. Lovely shot from her. Right towards the goal it goes, and Nikki's little horse goes. Nice little fiery little horse, and she's left it behind. And let's see who's going to be the next into it. Taking it on the near side is Cheza, carrying it forward towards the goal. No, and it's gone off to the right-hand side of the goal. So it was Philippa that then tried to dive in and take it, and Philippa, unfortunately, not managing to get the angle shot that she wanted. So like football, it's going to be a hit in to the defending team, like a goal kick. Philip now, he takes it across his goals. Generally, players won't do that unless they're really, really experienced, and that is Philip. Now, Philip hasn't passed it to one of his players. He's hit it up there to play himself, and Pete Griffiths puts in a lovely ride-off and then puts the backhand into it. And who's going to get onto it first? Is it going to be one of the Radio Africa team players? Yes, it is. It's Cheza. Oh, but she's gone over the top of it. It's slightly bouncy ball. And then Nikki, she picks it up. Now Cheza again. She gets hooked, and a whistle goes. And let's see what the umpires have decided. So generally, we won't commentate from up here as to what we see. Simply because that might interfere with the umpire's decision. The 2 umpires out there, they'll have a chat, and they'll either agree or disagree. And if they do disagree, they can come up to the referee who's sitting up here in the stands, and the referee will then adjudicate what he sees. And in that instance, I don't think they needed to do that, and it's a 30-yard penalty 3-yard penalties undefended, and you only have one shot. So if you don't reach the goals, that's it. Spot penalty given the other way, but Cheza scored the last one beautifully, and I have no doubt that she'll do the same again. Around she comes. Lovely strike of the ball over there from Cheza, and through it goes. So 3-2 it is in favor of Radio Africa, and they certainly brought a better game today than yesterday. They've now gone from being in deficit to in the lead in this third chukka. See from the board on the other side over there, we've got a minute of play before the hooter goes. And when that hooter goes on the other side, then they've got 30 seconds of play unless it's stopped along the way by the umpires. Back to the center, change ends again, picked up by Philip Arunga. Philip with a big under the neck shot, and he pushes now, and now he's pushing Pete Griffiths, but who's going to get it? Looks like Philip's decided he's going to give up that ride-off, and he's going to let Pete go in for the backhand, and he's going to try and turn on it. He does, but Makwe is the one that actually gets it. Lovely one by Makwe. He gets it. He's got two of the ladies. So first of all, who's going to be there to pick that up and try and take it over there for Fred Kumbo? He didn't manage to get to it. Taken by Cheza still. Now Pete comes with a lovely passing shot. Cheza's being pushed hard by Philip. Is she going to be able to get it? No, she can't. Makwe onto Pete now. First hooter goes. You can hear it on the other side. 30 seconds of play left. And can Pete get it? He's got enough time to get there. But, oh, he hasn't. He's put him out of play. And so finish the first of these two chukkas that these teams will be playing against each other today. 3 goals it is to Radio Africa, and they'll go into the 4th chukka of their match, having played 2 yesterday. And we'll have some music whilst we have the 3-minute interlude. Right, so they got going over there with the hitting off the back line. Makwe just couldn't get it. Trying to take it around then. Pete, very solid, hitting a ball very nicely this weekend is Pete. Taken forward by Makwe. Who's going to get to him now? Oh, Makwe tries to put a backhand into it. He doesn't get it. Nikki tries to take it. Nikki takes it forward. Just behind the big parasol over there. So sorry, you can't see it from a commentary point of view. It looks like Nikki's in control of it. And I think a whistle's gone. Or has it? No, they're still busy pushing, busy shoving each other over there. It's Pete and Oscar that's busy shoving each other. And finally a whistle goes. No. Has a whistle gone? Yeah, I think a whistle did go. So the Radio Africa team retiring. At the end of the day, the umpires, unfortunately from here, we couldn't see what the penalty was for, and even on the screen it seemed a little difficult to see what it was all about. But either way, it's a penalty grant that has been awarded to the BM security team. And this is a 60-yard penalty, taken from the spot 60 yards out. Player has to hit with the intent of scoring. So can't just tap the ball. And you'll see each of the defending player, there's a defending player on either side of the goals, should stand quite close to just in case the ball goes wild. It's a Makwe that's going to take it. Makwe, lovely stroke by him. It looks like it's gone very wide. Oscar will try and keep it in. He doesn't manage to. So the defending team, they'll all put themselves in the goal mouth to try and block the ball, but they didn't need to. It had gone off to the left-hand side. So unfortunately over there, taken by Pete off the back line. Hit in for them. Who's going to be the first to get it into it? Amakwe gets for it, goes for a backhand. Lots of turning and a little bit of a maul, and now Philip gets a backhand, but certainly nothing on that. No, Amakwe claiming that he's on the line. A whistle's gone. Umpires seem to perhaps agree, and let's see what they've decided there, or in fact, are they saying that it's actually in favor of Radio Africa and Philippo was actually on that line? They're having a chat over there. We'll have a look on the screen over here. Or backhand. The umpire's having a bit of a chat over there, remembering that if they are not sure, they can ask the third man, Harry, over here. So finally, it looks like they're agreeing that it actually was Philippa's line and that Amakwe had come along and fouled, and they'll move it up to what is known as a penalty 5B. Penalties from 1 to 10 in polo, all for different forms of infringements. And always with the intent of giving an advantage to the team that has been fouled. Pete Griffiths takes it, Amakwe standing right across it. So that'll go up to a penalty 4. You know, if he'd got it a little bit quicker and he'd got out of the way, but you could see that Pete was coming down that line, remembering that as the ball is hit, it creates an imaginary line that we call the line of the ball. And the line of the ball gives the player that's on it the right of way. And you can imagine that it's a similar sort of thing to driving down a highway where you've got your lanes that you're in, and you can't cross lanes, and you can't do U-turns, and you can't just suddenly swerve in front of somebody that's coming down a lane. Well, that's the way people should drive. So Pete it is that's got it. Similarly, penalty 6, that's a penalty 4, 60-yarder. Pete hits it. Oh, he hasn't hit it far, so Amakwe can now go and get him, and Amakwe can go and challenge him. Pete deciding to go around the side of Amakwe, going around his back, and then he hits it again, but he certainly hasn't got any distance on that. Who's going to pick it up? It's going to be Philip. Lovely play over there. Philip gets it out of danger. Now he's going to go for a big one. He does. He manages to get it. He's got Pete on top of him now. And look at the players come in twos afterwards as they mark each other going down. Pete manages to get that because... Oh, and what happened over there? That ball seemed to have sprayed off Oscar's stick, and it's left behind for Cheza to get. Just swinging a little bit too quickly over there. You want it to be a nice steady swing. The momentum and the speed of the mallet head is what will really give you the clout. Philippa puts a little backhand into it. Who's going to be first to get of it? Looks like it's Philippa Runga. Philippa Runga, now he's trying to take it out of the way. Nikki going for the hook. Philippa Runga, now he hits it. And it's going to be up to Amaku. No, Philip again. Oh, but the two of them are on top of each other over there. Father and son not communicating too well between the two of them. They need to, one of them go for the ball and the other one look for space for the pass. The whistle goes from the umpires, and that'll be halfway through the chukka. As we look at the time on the other side, it's already gone to the 3rd minute, just over the 3rd minute of play, and they'll give them an opportunity to go change their horses. Looks like some of the players were not sure about that, and that is in fact the case, that they've all gone off now to go and change. So for those of you who've just arrived, this competition, or this Fat Hippo tournament, as it's called, is a tournament that is a subsidiary for the International. The two big games of the International still coming up later on today. They'll be played at 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock. And the Fat Hippo is played between 3 teams, and they play in a round robin, which means that each team plays each other for only 2 chukkas each day, and over the course of the weekend and Friday they then play 6 chukkas against each other. So the players are only given 1 minute in order to reset themselves. Looks like it's a penalty that's been given to the Radio Africa team. You can see the ball that's been dropped at a penalty spot, and that looks like it's going to be a 40-yard penalty. 40-yard penalty means that all the players have to retire behind the goal line and out of the goals, completely out of the goals, and wise to do that anyway, because a ball gets hit very hard, it can hit a horse. So they've got to be completely out of the goals, nowhere near Philippa, the one that takes it, and she pops it through the goals. And so now it's from 3-2 up. It's now gone very much in favor of Radio Africa today. Back they come to the center. The change ends again. Now Radio Africa in red will go from left to right. And the white and black checkered shirts over there of the BM security team. Lots of pushing and shoving, always in a line out. Lots of hooking. And no line is actually created until it leaves that actual melee. Umpires deciding that it had got out, and so there's a penalty over here in favor of the BM security team, and it's going to be Philip Arunga that's going to take it. Philip now, one little tap. Let's see if anybody goes to marking. It's Pete Griffiths that looks like he's got the responsibility, and big launching shot over there, and once again whistle goes. So ball coming through over there from, taken forward by Oscar, gets it out of danger, taps it forward again, taps it again, but now Pete Griffiths is the one that's going to get it. hits it backwards towards the goal. Nicky coming through to try and get it. She gets hooked over there by Philip Arunga. Now Philip's going to try and take it out of danger. He does. Beautiful launching shot by him. Is it going to bounce over the boards? No, just a great thing about these boards, it keeps the ball in play. Backhand coming in. Backhand by Nicky. And it's slowed down, and we want that ball to get released. Lovely little shot up there by Makwe. Who's going to run onto it? It's going to be Fred. Fred now with a lovely shot. Oh, slightly higher than it's going to be slightly bouncy ball left behind, but Philip gets it. Philip hits it up to Fred again. Fred's over there. Fred takes it. He's not going to get the next shot over there. Pete going to get it. Nice little backhand from Nicky. First to turn onto it is Philippa. She doesn't manage to keep control of the ball, and it's Philip Arunga now. Philip Arunga, he's getting ridden off, and it's going to be Fred. Fred now, they're going towards the ball. Fred's going to try and take the near side shot. It will say Makwe actually is taking it, and the ball gets back here. Lovely little pass backwards for Nicky to run onto. And it's Fred. Fred's going to try and track her down over there, but he's far away from her at the moment. He needs to get a lot closer if he wants to get her. Fred still hanging out in front over there. Now Nicky hits a lovely shot up towards the goal. Still Nicky in control of it. Fred needs to do the ride-off. Ride-off has to be shoulder to shoulder as they try and push each other, and it's Philippa. She gets herself onto the line. She hits a beautiful shot through. Philippa Runga it is that's there, but it's Cheza. Philippa Runga puts the backhand into it. Oscar's the first to turn onto it. Tries to get on the next side, near side. He gets it, and then a shot for passing shot over there from Makwe, but not as clean as he's known to be hitting. Not his usual sort of stroke. Now Makwe. Makwe takes it on the near side. Nicky's going to try and hook him. Nicky does hook him, and the next lot that comes through is Philippa Runga. Ooh, and Nicky had enough space to be able to do that. Philip thought that he was going to create a foul over there. Philip now. Philip's going to still take it. Oh, and Philip leaves it behind. Who's the first to get onto it is Pete. Pounces on it, and he pops it up over there. Lovely little pass by Pete onto Cheza. Cheza now running off, and Philip Arunga going to try and get the ride off. No, he doesn't. Cheza pulls out of the way over there, so Philip can actually claim that line, and he does. And a nice little backhand from him. Good goal-saving backhand over there from Philip Arunga. So it doesn't last. I didn't hear the hooter over there on the other side. I don't know if anybody else did. Philip Arunga now. Philippa with it, and Philippa takes it forward. And second hooter goes. That'll be the end of the chukka. So the first one must have gone not very loud, and that will be the end of this chukka and the end of for these two teams, the end of their game today. They will play their next two chukkas tomorrow. They'll play the great supporter of Nairobi Polo Club and does all the timekeeping and scoring for all our matches. He's going to explain to Will where this next game is going to start. these two teams out there who have got two chukkas to play against each other, and they're going to start where the game left off yesterday. In fact, the game of yesterday looks like it ended up with a penalty to the Radio Africa team. So I can see all the BM security players retiring. No? Well, they are, but I'm not quite sure where the game's going to be starting again. It looks like a spot penalty that's been granted, because I can see a ball standing over there at the penalty spot. Unless that's not a ball. Oh, actually, it's not a ball by the looks of it. It's going to be a hit in off the back line for the BM security team. Sorry, that whatever that white object over there is actually maybe some tucker. So Philip Arunga it is with the red helmet on. The ball gets placed down by the goal judge. His son Amakwe with the black helmet with a red stripe across it. Fred Kumbo, the dark helmet with the yellow peak. And it's Philip Arunga that takes it away to start with. Philip with a nice little shot. Now he's looking to want to pass that ball up, and he does. A lovely shot over there for Fred to run onto it. And Fred's going to get hunted down. Oh, Fred with a lovely shot. That was a bouncy ball. So really, really good eye-hand coordination as he was galloping along over there. Now Fred's going to go for the next shot. He does. He gets it. Has he cut it enough, or has he pushed it too far away? Jamie Excel, he's on that line. Fred's going to get it. Fred's going to go for the next shot. Oh, and it looks like he's just cut that ball a little bit too tight. It went right in front of the goal mouth. So great play over there by Fred Kumbo. Goodness me, with a superb pass. And remember that you can stream this game live. If you ask anyone up here at the clubhouse, they'll give you the link. You can stream it live, and you can kind of watch some of the replays. And that's a great thing to be able to do. And thank you so much to Live Eye for doing that. Live Eye guys, absolutely amazing camera work. Incredible to think that this is only their second set of polo matches that they're actually filming, because they are putting on an incredible show for us on the screens as well. Philip Arunga now going to go for the backhand. Doesn't manage to get it. That was Izzy Stitchbury coming through. Now Philip tries to take it out of danger. He doesn't get it. The red helmeted Mike Marigi, he tried to get it. Has it gone over the back line? It may well have done. And so that's going to be, no, it's not. It's actually hit over the back line by a defending player. When a defending player hits the ball over the back line, that's like a corner kick in football. Gets moved out to the 60-yard penalty. So 60 yards from the goal penalty mark. You can see Kimoy with his white helmet on, teeing the ball up for himself, just putting it on a little bit of a tuft of grass, just to give it a little bit of chance of a bit of elevation. He'll take one strike, hit at the bottom of the ball, try to get it to lift up in the air, and all the defending players will be in that goal mouth. And Kimoy walks up to it nice and easy, hits it, he's hit it off to the right-hand side. Try picked up over there, then take it forward by Oscar. Oscar now pushing forward onto it. Backhand coming in from Jamie. Two of them tussling it out of there, and another backhand coming from Mike. And who's going to run onto it right away? It's Kimoy. Kimoy, quick as a flash, he gets it. And Makwe tries to take it out of the way. And Makwe and Kimoy, and coming through to it is Izzy. And has a whistle gone? Yeah, a whistle has gone. So Izzy adjudged to have come across Philip. And we'll have a look and see whether that's actually, those of you who are connected to the Live Eye, so the umpire's having a judge that Izzy fouled over there. I won't refer this particular one to the third man, I don't think. So taken forward there. Lovely shot up to Oscar. Jamie pushing Oscar. Oscar pushing Jamie. They're going to both go over the top of it. It's going to be Fred who's going to take it, but he gets pushed out of the way by Mike Marigi. Makwe, one goaler. Makwe carrying it forward, pushed there, but always incredibly difficult to ride off Kimoi. I mean, he's just got such strong ponies and he's physically such a strong chap himself, and he manages to always generally win his ride-offs. But Amakwe is the one that actually has got the better of it. Philip is just behind him. Amakwe goes over the top of it. Philip gets it, knocks it into his pony's leg. Now Philip's going to have to do a massive under the next shot. He gets it. Amakwe's going to take it. Kimoi gets it on the near side. He has to take it on the left-hand side of his horse. He manages to do that. He gets out of danger. Jamie adds a little bit of extra meterage onto it, and off they go. And now it's Kimoi, and Kimoi is going to be on one of those incredibly fast horses over there. Lovely little clean strike by him. Philip going back again. Philip Arunga, equally fast horses. Philip, now they look at the speed of it going, picked up then by Jamie. He doesn't get it. Mike Marigi, he straightens it up now. Now he's going to go for the cut shot. He taps it once. First onto it. Still Mike Marigi, still going for it. Philip Arunga's got to be careful, and Mike Marigi gets it through. Philip really couldn't do anything over there because Mike was on the line. Now Hooter goes. It's 3.5 minutes, and they'll come off and change their horses halfway through what is the third chukka for them, having played the first 2 chukkas yesterday. So low scoring game yesterday, ended up just 1 apiece, and now 2 goals it will be for the Tusker Malt team as they take on the BM Security team in the second day of this continual game that goes right through the weekend. And they get 1 minute to change their horses, and in that minute we'll get our music man to give us a little bit of music. Right, so umpires deciding that that's going to be a hit-in taken by Philip Arunga as we start the second half of this third chukka of the six chukka match played over 3 days. Philip Arunga it is. Philip with a little tap. Now he releases it. Lovely little shot over there from Philip. And it's up to Oscar, but Oscar's a little bit too far away from it, and it's going to be taken by Jamie. Jamie gets the better of that, and nice little backhand from Kimoi, but it's picked up by Makwe. He changes direction and it passes it up, and a nice little shot over there to his dad. And Philip now he's looking for somebody to pass it to, and he realizes that they are all being well marked. And look at the green players going back over there. Now Philip releases one, but he leaves it, and Kimoi's going to, so they've got to turn quickly over there. Turning very quickly. Nice little backhand. Who's on that line? It's Oscar. He picks it up. Oh, and a nice little stick work over there from Oscar. Carries it forward. Philip takes it forward now. Now it's Oscar again. He picks it up. He taps it towards the goal. It's going to be a backhand coming in from Jamie. Jamie goes over the top of it. It's now going to be Kimoi. Great backhand from him. Diffuses that attack, and it's a Makwe now. Makwe with it. He hits the backhand, he hits it straight towards the goal, and Jamie read that really well. Jamie puts a little shot over here, coming straight towards us. Jamie, he's put it too far away from himself. Izzy, beautiful stroke by her. Over the halfway line she goes. Makwe now, he tries to get the backhand. It's a bouncy shot, he can't get it. Philip cuts it and takes it out of danger, and who's going to be on that line first? It's ever reliable Izzy Stitchbury. She gets it now. Izzy takes it forward, and it's going to be Kimoi. And a whistle goes short and sharp. That normally means the umpire has really seen something that they're very sure about. So whilst we wait for that penalty, horses are changed sort of every half chukka. A horse can only play 2 full chukkas in any one tournament. So each horse That's the maximum. Generally, players will only use a horse for the equivalent of 1 chukka, meaning that you need at least 4 horses to be able to play the game, and you need a spare just in case there's an injury. So that's the 5th. Then you might find that you actually like another horse, and so you've got 6, and as it keeps going, and then suddenly you find out that your children's school fees have gone into polo ponies. Here it goes. Philip Arunga's got a little backhand, and he carries it around. Mike Marigi tries to take it on, a little bit ambitious over there from Mike over there to try and take on the 2-goaler with incredible stick walk, but it's Izzy will try and get him, and Izzy's fiery. Izzy's still carrying it forward. Backhand, no, and he leaves it behind. Taken by Makwe, oh, but he sprayed it off slightly to the side. Oh, looked a little different from up here, but that's taken on the near side over there and taken forward by Amakwe. He had sprayed it to the side, so Kamoi pounced on that straight away. He's got incredibly athletic horses. Not that any of the others are not, but Kamoi's horses are always very fast and very athletic and can move even sideways. Now Mike Marigi, he's going to get it. He gets called off by the next player. It's the following player, which is Izzy. She comes through. Then the next 2 players coming through. A backhand put in. Jamie tries to get it. Jamie and Oscar, they turn onto it straight away. Now Jamie's going to put a backhand into it. Jamie does. He gets a lovely backhand. It's along the boards. Izzy's there to pick it up. Izzy carrying it forward now, and who's going to go? No one onto her. That's Philip Arunga that's going to try and get to it, but Mike Marigi, he's there, and Fred Cumbo's going to have to try and hook him. Doesn't manage to. Mike Marigi puts it backwards just to put it back into the field of play. Taken by Izzy. Izzy tries to cut it. Doesn't get it. Taken then by... It's Amakwe. Amakwe still in control of it. He's getting really harassed. Now Philip comes in. Philip pops in over there, and he manages to do it. There was space and distance to do it, but a whistle's gone. And the umpire saying, no, I'm sorry, I don't think you did. It was Amakwe and Kemoy that were on that line. And let's see, they've blown the whistle. And those of you on Live Eye can have a look at the replay and see what we think happened over there. It was Amakwe coming through. Philip, oh, he had space and distance to do that. Let's see what the umpires are calling. So I don't think they're coming to ask, they've already decided it's a foul. They're just coming to pick up a ball. We thought they were coming to check with the 3rd man. So at the high goal polo level, you might not have seen that blown because of the speed at which the players play, but at this level, players definitely feel like they want to, the umpires want to make sure that there's no chance of injury. Ball goes in nice and long, hard, picked up then at the back by Amakwe. Amakwe pushing it forward. Amakwe still in control of it. Now Amakwe takes it, he hits it across his goal, gets taken out, and then Philip's coming to take it. Philip's still in control of it. Philip with a lovely shot over there, but he doesn't quite get it. Whistle goes, and it's going to be a penalty 5B, I suspect, for Mike Marigi riding into the shot of, or just riding right across the front of Philip. Let's see what they decided. Don't want to influence them. We'll see what the umpires have called. Just saw a little pointing of a finger from the umpire Tarquin Gross, and the players already retired. So that looked like the end of the chukka in any event. So yes, it was the end of the chukka, and they'll come back and change their horses for their 4th chukka of the tournament and the 2nd chukka that they're playing against each other. So we'll get the music going. Music going whilst they come and change their horses. They've got 3 minutes to do that, and then we'll get on with the 4th chukka of this particular match. Right, so the penalty being given over there to the BM security team, and they definitely need to try and score over here to get themselves at least level pegging over here against the Tusker Malt team as they play what is their fourth and final chukker of the day in this. As I was mentioning, the players will change their horses at the end of each chukker, and they also change them mid-chukker, and making sure that they don't play a horse for more than a total of 2 chukkers. But most players will only play them 1 chukker in total, so 2 halves they'll play that, and that gives the horse a little bit of time to recover. It's a very, very strenuous game for them to be able to race around the way that they're doing. And when we get to the next level up, as you'll see in the international, you'll see the speed at which those horses have to move and the work that they have to put in. Sylvester Stallone was quoted as saying that polo is like playing golf in a hurricane, or an earthquake, maybe it was. I think it was actually an earthquake, which is exactly what it is. You've got a horse underneath you that's got its own mind. You've got somebody riding into you. You've got somebody trying to hook your stick. And at all that time, you've got to stay cool and calm and try and hit the ball. So as we wait for the last of the BM security players to come onto the field, Fred Cumber it is. And I've mentioned to you that the players have handicaps. Later again, we'll maybe just re-explain that, but the handicap of a player, we call it a number of goals, whether it's 2 goals, 1 goal, 3 goals. It has absolutely nothing to do with how many goals you score. And it's not at all correlated like golf to your score. It is in fact just your ability, and it's done purely on observation of a handicap committee. And the interesting thing is, as you'll see in the game later on, where you've got a Brazilian team playing in the final match of today, that even though the handicaps are done on observation and not on any scientific method, the handicaps around the world seem to be able to equate, and everybody's got a general sense of what constitutes the difference between a 1 or a 2 goaler. That said, the Brazilians are very good players off their handicaps, meaning that they are strong on those handicaps. And if you look at a program over here, you'll see that the Kenyan players have got half goals, a little unique issue that we have in Kenya. And that basically means that we think that you're better than the handicap below, but not quite at the level of the handicap above. So a 0.5 means that you're better than a 0, but not quite at a 1 goal, and that gives you something to aspire for. So playing a little bit harder, a little bit more practice, slightly better, well, not slightly, but maybe getting better horses, because that's a big part of it. 80% of the game is the quality of the horses that you've got. Well, umpire Tarquin Gross gets himself back on the field again. Ben Stonewig, I see, is now the umpire for the second half of this game. Was Will Miller. And they're doing 3 chukkers each. And let's see who's going to take this. It's a penalty from the center spot. And it's Makwe just going past the ball over there, leading it for his dad. And now look at Makwe go, and Dad's going to hit it, and he's going to get it far enough. Does he get it to Makwe? Yes, he does. Makwe claiming that line, saying, I've got every right to that ball. Takes it under the next shot, but he doesn't manage to get it. Is he trying to get it? Now it's Oscar. He gets it, but he hits it straight into a pony's leg. Ricochets off. Didn't get himself quite over the shot. You need to, for an under the next shot, you need to lean right out in front. Keep your legs on so that you don't fall over the top of the horse, particularly if it happens to break, which it can do. And then you need to make sure that you don't hit the ball into your horse's legs. So nice little off the back of the line, back line over there, shot from Kimoy, hitting it on to Jamie. Jamie doesn't manage to carry it now. Now Kimoy, Makwe looks. Makwe realized that there was nobody on the line behind him. Dad picks up the leftovers. Now it's going to be Philip. Philip carrying it forward. Philip now still in control of it. Philip breaks suddenly under the next shot. Taken by Philip to Makwe. Makwe right on the line over there. Can he get it? Makwe has hit a ball up in the air. Makwe's got it all. It looks like a little backhand's coming to, and the ball's gone through the goal. Goal judge's flag goes up, and he says before that backhand shot that was coming in from the defending player, the ball had already crossed the line. And that's why the goal judges, difficult job that they've got right in the middle of the horses. They've got to look after their safety first and foremost. and the goal judge saying that's it. So back to the center they come, change ends after each goal. Now we'll have the BM security going right to left, Tusker Malt left to right, and it'll be 2 goals apiece it is, as a reminder you that this is a 6 chukka match played over the 3 days, and this is the 4th chukka of that, so they'll play the remaining 2. Backhand goes in, but the umpires saw a penalty. And we'll have a look over here to see if it comes up on live eye. Right, live eye, absolutely fantastic. It's absolutely revolutionized the way that polo is shared in Kenya, and I hope that there are lots of you at home that are watching it, or wherever you are in the world. I had the benefit of being overseas in July and be able to watch all the Kenya polo games, which was a real treat and absolutely fantastic. And their team does an amazing job. I mean, just incredible coverage that they give, and their ability to be able to watch the game and follow the game is absolutely incredible. Philip Arunga, it looks like he's going to take this shot. He'll put his pony onto leading, what we call a leading right leg. In other words, the front right leg is the one that lands first in front, and that gives you a stable platform to be able to hit the ball. You want to hit the ball as that leg and that hoof hits the ground. That gives you a really, really stable platform. It's a 60-yard penalty, so it's defended. All the defenders are there. Philip with a shot, hits it towards the goal, and through the goal it goes. And a lovely shot over there by Philip Arunga. Very talented player, incredible eye for the ball as Philip, and a great horseman as well. And he's got some really, really fast and incredibly athletic horses as well. So back they come to the center, and that's how quickly the fortunes can change from being 2-1 down to suddenly being 3-2 in the lead in the space of probably a minute of play. Just over 2 minutes into this chukka of the 7.5-minute chukka match. Taken forward by Makwe. Makwe still in control of it. Slightly bouncy, but he's still in control of it. And Jamie gets to it now. Jamie tries to get the backhand. He doesn't manage to get it. And it's still got it. And he's still got it. And Getty gets a beautiful goal by Amakwe Arunga. Little attempted backhand to try and get it out of danger. So suddenly it pops up to 4 goals it is for the BM security team. And the 2 Arungas are on fire at the moment. And that's great to see, father and son playing really good polo. Back they come to the center, change ends again. Now we've got BM going right to left, Tusker Malt going left to right. Ball comes in from umpire Tarquin Gross. Big backhand put in there by Philip, but none of his players read it and went into it. Nice, reliable backhand coming in from Jamie, but Philip's the only player that there. Jamie maybe wanted to put a little bit of an angle onto that. Backhand doesn't have to necessarily be straight. Philip again, beautiful stroke by him. Who's going to run onto it? It looks like it's going to be actually... It's going to be Kimoy, but no, it's picked up then by Amakwe. Amakwe taking it forward towards the lines. Izzy's over there. Izzy's busy marking him hard, as she always does. Who's going to get to it first? It's going to be Amakwe. Amakwe carrying it now towards the... Oh, he's carrying it down the boards. Kimoy manages to disrupt him. Still Amakwe in charge. So coming through now, looks like it's a... Harry, did we get a whistle over there? Yeah, we got a whistle. And it's coming halfway through the game. So we've got 2 more chukkas of this match. So whilst we've got one of our visiting Brazilians over here, Marcus, I'm sure you enjoyed your game yesterday. You won your game yesterday, and how's it been so far on tour here in Kenya?
Oh, absolutely exciting. Obviously, we're happy that we won yesterday. It was a tough game. The result didn't show it 3-1. It could have been 6-6 or 5-5. Everybody lost a lot of goals, but we had fantastic time and looking forward for today.
Fantastic. And yeah, you know, you guys left a couple of goals right in the goal mouth yesterday. So the goal difference could have been a lot higher. And obviously very happy with your team and the way that you're combining, and the horses and the way that they're going for you. You could see it was getting better during the course of the day.
Oh, absolutely. We get more used to the horses, but the horses are fantastic. Everybody's happy with the horses. So it's just improving. It's just getting better and better and better, probably, but we're fun.
Well, that's not what the Kenyan ones are here today, but we'll see how that goes when they get out there against the team. Thank you very much, Marcus. Taken forward now by Fred. He tries to get it forward, and a little backhand coming in from... Nicely taken. Oh, Philip tried to pick that one. He doesn't have. Now he's got to leave it alone. He's not on that line, and it's Kimoy that's taking it forward. Amakwe trying to put him off, and it's still Kimoy. Amakwe puts a little bit of a dab angle onto it, but still Kimoy managing to pick it up. And Jamie, big shot by him, but he got over the top of it, picked up then by Mike Marigi, taken then by Jamie forward again, and Philip's over there to try and take the backhand, and Jamie had to take it on the near side. Didn't get it. Philip now with the backhand, puts a lovely backhand to it. Who's the first to turn out? It's Fred and Oscar, but they both next to each other over there, so one of them needs to go for it. The next one needs to line up and be next to play. Looks like it's got Jamie's over there. And the next one, it's still Fred. Jamie with a backhand. Jamie with a lovely backhand. Picked up then by Amakwe. And the whistle goes, and we'll see whether Amakwe actually had the right of way over there, or whether it was Mike Marigi coming down the line. Remember that when the ball gets hit, it creates an imaginary line called the line of the ball, and that gives you the right of way. And from up here we can see quite clearly that Mike Marigi was on that line. Makwe just hadn't quite spotted him out the corner of his eye. Oh, and sprayed off. Oscar tries to go for the backhand. It's way too quickly the shot, and so it's picked up then by Kimoy again. Still Kimoy manages to get the bouncy ball, still carrying it forward. But when he taps like that, players can ride into him. Now everybody pushing and shoving, trying to get to that. Let's see who's got it. It's Philip that manages to pick it out of the way. Jamie with a backhand. Jamie with it doesn't quite get the distance that he wanted on that backhand. Next lot of players are coming through. It's Fred Cumbo. Still Fred and Philip and Mike. And finally a whistle goes, because there's a bit of a scrum going over there. And quite appropriately, because polo is described sometimes as rugby on horses. So the penalty being awarded to the Tusker Malt team. They'll definitely want to put this one away and close that deficit. It's Kimoy that's going to take it. It's a penalty, undefended penalty. And if you see Kimoy, lovely stroke by him. So round of applause for Kimoy, and back they come, the Tusker Malt team to the center over there, and they'll be happy with that as it gets to the closing minute of this game. Just over 6 minutes, and the time doesn't stop when they go back to the center again. It only stops when a whistle is blown. So 3 goals it is now to Tusker Malt team. They'll go probably into tomorrow's game unless somebody scores very, very quickly. This last third of this game will be played tomorrow morning. Ball goes in. Then a hit off over there, and it's Fred. Fred gets it. He's a little bit late to swing on that ball, and it's going to be Jamie with the backhand. He goes over the top of it. Oscar knocks it on over there. Oscar, nice little pass to Fred. Fred tries to take it on the near side. He does. He gets a lovely near side shot over there, and it's Fred's got it through the goal. And goodness me, as I was saying that it'll probably be the score going into tomorrow, it is indeed the end of the game. And just watch out, there's a massive swarm of bees that's just gone past the clubhouse over here, guys. Heading towards the sponsor's tent. Huge swarm of bees, and fortunately they've gone. That could be very dangerous if it got into the pony lines. And so that's the end of this particular 2 chukkas for these 2 teams. BM Security, their job done for the day. They'll go into tomorrow having 1 up in one of the games and 1 down in the other game. And give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as they come put their ponies to bed, with the green team of Tusker Malt still going to be playing their last 2 chukkas against Radio Africa. And we'll have some music now as we wait for the last 2 chukkas of this particular match. And then we'll hand over for the international play between the 2 Kenyan teams. Right, so they come back over here. Now you can see it's the Radio Africa team led by Pete Griffiths in the black helmet. Chesa Miller, she's got a white helmet on. Nikki and Googie, the dark helmet with the red peak on it. And Philippa Goulden, who's replaced Ed Burbage, who unfortunately broke his wrist yesterday, falling off his horse, as happens, unfortunately. So Philippa stepped in. She's got a black helmet with a red stripe across it. And it's the same Tusker Malt team that we're playing just now. So the game starts from the center. This is now their 3rd chukka of the 2 that they're going to play today. 2 goals it is to Radio Africa against 1 to Tusker Malt. Coming through Nikki now. Nikki on that line. Jamie takes a little, he tries to take what looked like a backhand. No, he takes it. In fact, it is a forehand of his. Got a little confused over there. Backhand attempt, but good ride off. Now Kimoy. Kimoy carries it forward. Kimoy with carrying it. Who's going to be the next onto it? It's going to be Mike Marigi. Mike Marigi is going to be able to get no. Kimoy is jumping in over there behind him to back him up. Great play over there by Kimoy. Once he'd gone over the top of the ball, he then managed to get immediately to swing himself round again, get back in the line again, and it's gone through the goal, and a great goal over there by the Tusker Malt team. And I suspect that looked like Izzy Stitchbury that in fact had scored that goal. She was the one that was riding through the goal mouth, and would have been off a pass from Kimoe by the looks of it. Back they come to the center. A reminder, ladies and gents, that we've got some fantastic catering over here. Other than the bar, of course, we've got Wings on Wheels, we've got the Fogo Gucci, and we've got Daily Deli, all of them over here. And not sure if we've got Spring Valley Coffees as well, if they're here this weekend. We can check on that, but they were downstairs as well. But certainly your Wings on Wheels, your Daily Deli offer you some great meals. So Cheza now taking it forward. Backhand, lovely backhand from Kimoe. Who's first to turn over? It's going to be Izzy. Now she's going to go with a near side shot. She gets it, a nice little near side, and she's on that lovely little favorite bay of hers. Nikki with a backhand. Nice little backhand from Nikki. Mike Marigi it is that's going to take it. He leaves it behind. Oh, and Jamie tries to get it. Now he's got to make sure that he doesn't foul anybody. He doesn't. Philippa trying to hook him now. She manages to do that. Changing the line is Cheza. Kimoe, he's got space and distance to be able to get time to be able to get in over there. Going to take it again. Little tap by him. It's a bouncy ball up in the air, but he still manages to control it. Cheza gets on top of it. Kimoe tries to lean out. He doesn't get it. Mike Marigi, he hits it away from the traffic. It's gone off there, but it's gone maybe a little bit too far for him to be able to change direction. Remember, he's got to change the direction first. But tries to put a backhand in to keep it in the field of play. And I think it might have gone over the back line. Players all stopping, which tells us that it probably has hit by one of the attacking players. So it'll be a hit in for Pete Griffiths from where the ball went out. Pete Griffiths, he hits a shot for Cheza to run onto, puts it into open space, which is what you want to see, be able to get a nice fast game going. Cheza now, a little tap forward by her, and another little tap, but she's gone over the top of it. She was getting attention from Izzy Stitchbury. Now it's Pete on it now. Pete's still in control. Looks like he's gone over the top. It looks like that ball, has it gone out of the field of play? Yes, it has. Hit out of the field of play, and so it's almost like a throw-in. The umpires will drop the ball down, give 3 seconds for the player to play it, and that's what Kimoe's done. He's hit it now. He's looking for players to be able to pass it to. Kimoe, lovely shot up towards the goal, a bullet of a shot, and Mike Marigi's onto it. Mike Marigi getting marked over there by Pete Griffiths. Pete and Mike going over the top of it. The next shot going over the top of it as well. Now it's Jamie. Jamie going to put a backhand in. He does, a beautiful backhand, and reading it absolutely perfectly was easy, but she went over the top of it then, Kimoe. But Kimoe gets pushed out of the way by Philippa. Then it's hit by Jamie, but he's hit it off to the right-hand side of the goal mouth, and unfortunately that's going to be a let-off, and unfortunate miss over there for the attacking team of Tusker Malt. Pete Griffiths hits a little shot. Now they're going to go for it again, and they pushed it up and have they put it over there for Izzy to put a backhand into it. So Pete didn't pass that to anybody in particular. Pete now getting marked. He pushes the ball forward. He's hit a little half shot forward for his Nikki and Googie to run onto. Now Nikki again. Nikki still, oh, she's left behind, but Izzy doesn't. Oh no, Cheza, sorry. Cheza, she left behind as well. It's going to bounce off the ball, and it's going to be Nikki now right in front of us. And they're pushing and shoving it. Oh, that looked like a little high, but they managed to get away with it. So remembering that you can only hook a shot below the shoulder. Umpires, I don't know whether that was a whistle or, yeah, and finally the whistle goes. And they've decided that they're going to, don't know if that was a whistle for the going out or for a foul hook. Harry? Okay, so looks like Ben is just going to drop the ball as it's gone out of line. come back here again, and it's going to just be a drop where the ball goes over the boards. A little bit like a throw-in, but in polo, the umpire will drop the ball down and then counts to 8 from when he wants to get the game going, drops the ball down, and then the team who didn't hit the ball out, they get the right to hit that ball, and they've only got 3 seconds to do that. So you can see Ben drops the ball down, and very quickly Kimoy takes it. Now he's looking for Jamie to run onto it. Hits the ball up there. Who's going to be the first to get onto it? It looks like it's going to be Jamie that's going to try and take it on the near side. Nice little near side to shot over there by Jamie. Got to try and weave his way through past the defending player, Cheza. Backhand, nice little solid backhand coming in from Nikki. And who's going to pick it up first? Pete with the backhand. Nikki onto it. Lovely shot by her. She's getting pushed by Jamie. He's won the ride off, and he's going to take it on the near side. Little backhand coming in from him. And then Philippa, but Kimoy, well established on that line, turned very, very quickly. And so the umpires probably not needing to refer that one up over here to the third man. And we'll see what the severity is of this penalty. I think it'd probably be a penalty 3 because Kimoy was heading straight towards the goal. Yep. Penalty 3 it is, and you can normally spot that which one it is by where the umpire positions himself. Umpire would position himself normally on the line, but not in a way that's going to impede a defending player who can come across it. Let's see what he does. It looks like it's Pete Griffiths, no? Or maybe it's a penalty 2. Looks a bit far out for a penalty 2. Difference between the two: penalty 2, which is 30 yards out, only allowed 1 swing at the ball. Penalty 3, and it's undefended. Penalty 3, a player can actually come out, as I think Pete Griffiths is looking like he wants to do, or who's going to try. Oh, and he's headed off to the left-hand side, as Mike. So we stay in this third chukka, 2 goals apiece. Just over 5 minutes played, a minute and a half left of play time in this chukka. Pete Griffiths takes it over the back line, off the back line, hits it out into the open space towards the boards. Wants to maintain control of the ball, wants to own the ball. Pete now still in control of it, and intimidation, I suspect. Pete coming down that line. Kimoy was going towards the line. Yep, penalty in favor of the Radio Africa team. And a spot penalty in the open play is, we call it a penalty 5A, and when they move it all the way up to the halfway line, it's called a penalty 5B, and that's to give clear advantage for the foul that has occurred within your own half. So it's going to be Pete that's going to take it. His players in red will be looking for space, because Pete will be wanting to give one of them a chance to run straight onto the goal, so they need to be moving around, creating a target for him to be able to pass the ball to. Pete now, 1 clean stroke, heads it straight up, off slightly to the left-hand side. Kimoy try to get it at Jamie. Jamie with a backhand, doesn't get much distance on it. There's 2 red players onto it, but Mike Marigi seemed to recover that one very, very well. Little backhand coming in from Nikki. Has the whistle gone again? No, it hasn't hit by Kimoy, but yes, the whistle has gone. Ball picked up by umpire Ben Stonewig, and now moving it up. Looks like it's a penalty 5B in the opposite direction. Mike Marigi being fouled over there by one of the Radio Africa team players, and it's Kimoy, and he looks around first to see who he can pass to. He's got Jamie in the back with him, so they're going to, no doubt, just going to tap that ball, and he'll keep on tapping it. for as long as he can. Kimoy, he can run all the way to goal. They're going to be able to shut him down. Nicky needs to get onto it. Still Kimoy running on it now. Nicky's still trying to get him. Still Kimoy running with the ball. He's running all the way. He's going to try and keep her out of the way, take it in there, side shot. Has he got it through the goal? No, he hasn't. Looks like that went into a horse's leg, was kicked out and kicked out of over the back line. And just a reminder to look out for the kites. These birds are very alert to the fact that you might have food and they might come and help themselves to it. So be aware of that when you're walking around with your plate of food. Kimoy now carrying it around. Philippa's on the wrong side of him. Now she tries to hook him. Still Kimoy running towards the goal. Nicky needs to get out of the way. But he knocked it into a pony's legs. The umpires say that that's okay. Kimoy with a little cut shot. Oh, but not enough of a cut. Gone off to the right-hand side of the goal. So Kimoy proving how dangerous he is. 2.5 goaler in this tournament, the highest goal handicap player in this tournament, and you'd expect that from him. So the hooter goes, and that'll be the end of the third chukka of this 6 chukka match, with 2 being played each day, and they'll come off to change their horses and then back again for the 4th chukka, and will be the last chukka of this 6 chukka match that's been played by these 3 teams today. So we're into the last chukka over here of this match of today's play. Taken now by Philippa, a little near side shot along the boards by her. Who's going to get it next? It's going to be Jamie, goes for the backhand. Jamie proving to be very, very dependable with his backhand shot, and particularly his near side backhand. Not an easy shot always to play. Polo player has to be able to hit on both sides of the horse, and always playing right-handed. So if you happen to be left-handed, you have to just learn to hit with your right hand, and that's for safety reasons. And I think it was 1978 was the last time that players were allowed to play left or right-handed, whichever was their preference. But obviously it became, as the game got faster and faster, it became more and more dangerous. Philippa coming through now. Mike Marigi, he tried to pick it up. Oh, and turning that ball, Pete Griffiths, he is a wily old man, and he could see straight away that between Izzy and Mike, they were going to try and turn that ball. So he just sped up and came down that channel and realized that he had the right of way on that ball, and he was going to be able to pick it up. So it'll be a penalty, 60-yard penalty, a defended penalty for the team of Radio Africa, and all the Tusker Malt players will retreat. So are we going to break this deadlock over here of these 2 goals apiece in this 4th and final chukka? And just remember, ladies and gentlemen, when this chukka is over, we'd like you to get yourselves out on the field, please, and just go and tread in a bit. Go and head towards the goals. Around the center of the field. It'd be great if you can just go do a little bit of treading in for us. Oh, and well defended over there by Kimoi. Managed to pick that one up, but has he hit it over the back line? No, it's still in the field of play. Who's going to pick it up now? Now it's picked up by Nikki. Oh, and a little under the neck shot, and it's gone off over the back line again. But this time, Kimoi puts his hand up to say that came off my stick, and that means that it's going to be a 60-yard penalty. So when a defending player hits the ball over the back line, it's a 60-yard penalty granted to the attacking team. So Pete Griffiths didn't get the last one. Let's see what he can do with this one. Still deciding to take it. Horse going slightly sideways. Finally settles itself down. Defending players with Kimoi once again putting themselves in that position. Kimoi can't be closer than 30 yards, and he's done that, but this time Pete has put it way wide, and his players are too far away to be able to keep it in, or are they? Have they managed to? Yep, they have managed to keep it in, but nope, it's finally gone over the back line. And this time I suspect that it's going to be a hit in. It is to Kimoi's Tusker Malt team. Umpire Ben Stonewig will call play. Kimoi takes it. Now he hits a beautiful shot over there. Who's it going to be? If it's going to be for Izzy to run onto. Philippa takes it, tries to get the little backhand. Taken in on the near side by, no, she doesn't manage to get it. Cheza, backhand though for Pete Griffiths. He gets it. Taken in on the near side by Kimoi. Still on the near side by Kimoi. Taken out of danger by Nikki. Backhand attempt, but still going forward. A little under the neck shot over there from Philippa. Didn't get it. And a backhand from Cheza, but picked up by Mike Marigi. Hits it over the back line by the looks of it. But it's taken over the back line first by one of the attacking players. So, goal judge will put a ball down again. Hit by Kimoi. Hits it up over there for Izzy to run onto. Izzy with a lovely little... Has she got the clean stroke that she wanted? No, she goes over the top of it. Backhand coming in from Pete. Kimoi manages to pick it up there because it didn't get much distance on it, and still Kimoi with another shot, not quite as clean a stroke as he would have wanted to get onto it, and it's going to be taken forward now by Pete, and it's going to Pete, and look at the two of them bump each other off, and a really hard rider there, and he, coming into it, taking it forward now, the two of them, and still Kimoi backing off over there to be able to get it. Oh, and taken forward, an attempt to take it forward. Now it's Philippa. Philippa gets hooked by Mike. Philippa's still in control of it. Philippa now taking it forward. Philippa now with an under the neck shot, slightly goes into the horse's legs, hits the boards. Philippa, she passes it up, but it's gone into the back of a horse, and then little backhand, and lovely as quick as a flash is Izzy Stitchbury, and she tries to bump Pete Griffiths out of the way. It's still pushing each other now. Look at Izzy, she's right out of the saddle, picked up then and taken forward. A little backhand attempt over there from the Tusker Malt player, and another one to try to keep it in the field of play. It's gone off a pony's legs, and so we are halfway through this chukka. So before they have the hit in off the back line over there, they'll come and change their horses for the last time, and this will be the last play of this Fat Hippo tournament for the day. So they're off again. Now Pete is hit it off the back line out. Kimoy running towards the goal. Kimoy gets it through the goal, and a lovely goal over there. Kimoy snapped onto Pete's shot over there, picked it up, ran it towards the goal, and we've broken that deadlock now, and it's 3 goals to the Tusker Malt team, 2-2 Radio Africa. Not too many goals coming out of this game. Just tight marking, players making sure that they are on top of their opposition. Back they come to the center. Players numbered 1 to 4. Number 4 is generally your back. Number 1 your attacker. Number 2 and 3 are your midfielders. You'll see in the next games the number 3 is actually the operator, who makes sure that he's able to interchange between being midfielder, attacker, and in fact defender when needed. Kimoy, nice little shot up for him. He's hit it off ball, but he's hit it off to the left-hand side over there. And Izzy's going to have a hard task over there to try and, she'll just want to keep it in the field of play, keep it up that end of the field, and it's gone over the back line. So that'll be a hit in now for the Radio Africa team. 2 minutes of play left in, 2.5 minutes of play left in this chukka. Goal judge puts the ball down. Ben Stonewick calls play. Pete Griffiths now. Has he got somebody to pass it to? He doesn't. Chez's right there with him. Chez's, she'll go behind him and try and back him up. Pete with a little half shot again. Chez's behind him. Mike Marigi's going to try and hook him. He doesn't manage to. A lovely pass over there. And it's gone backhand though. Oh, a backhand that goes right over the boards from the defending player, Jamie. That will be an opportunity to continue that attack for the Radio Africa team, and they'll certainly want to be trying to get the goal back again here as we get with just over a minute of play left in this 4th chukka of the 6th chukka match. Remember, the next 2 chukkas are played tomorrow for these 3 teams. That's starting at 11 o'clock. They'll start. Ball goes through. Jamie with a little backhand attempt over there. He doesn't manage to certainly get this. He certainly got the distance that he wanted to, and it's picked up by Kimoy. Kimoy takes it forward now. Is Kimoy going to be able to carry this all the way? And Kimoy and Pete Griffiths going to get him. Kimoy with a little tap shot over there, and Stall getting the ball over there. He's gone over the top of it now. Who's going to be the next player? Philippa tries to put a backhand into it. Taking another backhand over there from Cheza. Ball's left standing in the field of play. Nikki taps it forward. Nikki now she gets a backhand. Who's going to be the first player onto that? Looks like that line has been taken by the Tusker Malt team, and they put a backhand into it. The whistle's gone. Or has it? No, it hasn't. Just the players waiting to see who's going to take that ball forward. It's Nikki now. She's got 2 of the players on her. One of it is Jamie. Nikki's still in control of it. Jamie's not going to. Oh, Jamie does. He picks that ball up in the sky. He manages to put it, and first onto it is Izzy. Izzy sprays that ball off slightly to the side over there. Then it's Mike Marigi. Mike Marigi, lovely stroke by him. Pete Griffith seems to be in control of getting a backhand over there. He does. No, he goes over the top of it. Now Mike Marigi hits it up over there. Is Izzy going to be able to get it? Oh, and Izzy doesn't get it. We've got 30 seconds of play to play. The first hooter is gone. Taking it out of danger is Nikki and Pete Griffiths. Pete Griffiths with a little passing shot, and the ball goes out of play into the stands. And that'll be the end of this game. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. The end of this game for today. Remembering that they are going to continue tomorrow, these 3 teams in their 6th chukka match. So if I could ask you to get yourselves out onto the field and just do a little bit of stamping in for us, please, just to make sure that the high goal game gets away with a little bit of a smoother pitch over there. So let's see who can get themselves out. Otherwise, if you're too busy charging your glasses, continue to do that. And remember, we've got Wings on Wheels, Daily Deli over here who can provide you with the food as well. And we'll be handing over to Jonathan Stitchbury and Gordy Miller for the commentating on the next match. And they'll be probably 15 minutes away before they get themselves going, ready for the next game to get started.
1, 2. Hey, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Nairobi Polo Club. If you've just arrived, great to see you here. And an enthusiastic crowd revving up for the 10-goal Kenya International, where we welcome for the first time ever to our country, Brazil. This is the match preceding that, the Brazil versus Kenya Malt, Kenya Chui. It's Kenya Malt in the green versus Kenya Duma in the red and white. These two sides both about 9 goal and made up of Kenya's really finest, keenest ambassadors of our sport. I think it'll be great to see, and I'm just going to let John and Stitch here joining me in the commentary box quickly let us know who is who out there.
Thanks, Gordy. This is a great opportunity for us to showcase Kenyan polo. 2 Kenyan teams out there today. Highest handicap player out there is Casimir Gross, playing off 5 goals for Tusker Malt. And on the Kenya Duma team, we have Archie Vorsboy playing off 3 goals. Both leading players, both recently been down in Zambia, where they won a test match against that country. And so hopefully they will be on fire and give us a great demonstration of this first chukka, 4 chukka match. Archie Vorsboy playing number 3, launches a big ball up there for Kenya Duma. But Kenya Malt, Casimir Gross now carrying the ball forwards. He's going to be looking for someone to pass to. Look for a big pass there up to Giardini and Zomo. But Joss Craig plays off back, and he gets a little backhand there, just enough to stop that attack. And now it's Archie Vorsboy launching the big tail backhand. Who's going to get onto it? Is it his wife? No, it's not. But Izzy's pretty fast and one of the highest handicapped female players in the world. And it's not going to be long before she makes an impression in this match. She may be small, but she gives no quarter. And you can see why. You'll see very shortly why she plays off that 2-goal handicap. So there's Izzy pushing, and the whistle goes. So umpires today are Richard Stonewig, plays off 3 goals. He's looking for an opinion from the referee. And the other umpire is Davy Evans from South Africa. So play restarts. Casimir, he's hooked out by Jules Cam in red. Whistle goes once again, so we've had a couple of whistles in this first chukka, and we've only been going just over a minute. I think that just shows you the intensity of the competition, and I think this is going to be moved to a penalty 2 or a penalty 3. Let's see where the umpires decide to put it.
Yeah, you're right there, Stitch. It's penalty 2 called. Obviously a foul hook on the play there as Casimir came through the line. Both umpires out there well skilled in knowing these things. As we've mentioned before, Davy Evans, especially up from South Africa for this tournament, give us an unbiased, fair and first world, what do you call it, professional approach to the officiating of the game. So yeah, big welcome to Davy. Anyway, it's Casimir Gross there, North Kenya's senior player, coming around for the open goal, and he's got an opportunity to open the scoring here. As you can see on the Tusker Malt scoreboard over there, it's still got the zeros on the board. Oh, uncharacteristic of Kaz. He's put that left of posts. Probably took that a little bit too slowly. He's apologizing profusely to his players, and suddenly the Reds have got a chance in possession off their back line. Josh Craig with the yellow hat back there. going to come through on it and push it forward. He's got Archie Vorsboy running hard on it, and number 3 Archie on the far side, long one. He wants to hit up to Jules Cam. Jules Cam's got Casimir on his hip. Can they go through it? It's Izzy quickly looking for a play on Kaz. They go through the play, leave it behind for Archie and Jules. They're coming through. They're into the goal mouth area. Izzy wants a line. Casimir gets a play with a backhand. New line, first to turn. Archie taking it around. He's got Raf and Zoma behind him, but they're through the play, and Izzy's off her horse.
So safety and horse welfare absolutely critical in any polo match anywhere in the world, and it's nice to see Izzy back on a pony there. So I suspect the umpires are just going to decide to throw the ball in, restart play. Tusker, Malt and Green lining up on the left-hand side. Ball goes in. Casimir launches the big shot up to William Miller. William, who won the 6-goal tournament last weekend. He's being ridden off there by Archie Vorsboy. And Casimir has control. He's looking for an under the next shot up to Giardini and Zoma. Giardini and those fast horses from the Zoma stables. Giardini looking for a big under the next shot, millionaire shot they call it. Has it gone through? Yes, it has. That's the goal of the weekend for Giardini. Well done him. And that puts one on the board for Tusker Malt. Lovely goal there, great team play.
Yeah, that was a great little pass. You see Archie turn for a play there, but Casimir pounced on that little dead ball right in front of us, and that was the brilliant little approach shot pass up to JD. JD did well to finish off with the angle he had to put it on. Ball's back in play, and it's Archie again in possession. He cuts a long one, but he's got to work for the next bit of possession. He's got Will Miller coming in on for the near-sider. They both come into the ball. What's going to happen here? Archie taps it, brings it underneath, wants to carry on round. He does on the near side. He's now going to be backed up by Izzy, but there's Casimir and Will keeping that back door shut. They get the vote for there. Raf and Zoma now runs with JD to help him. It's come up on the bouncing ball right on the boards there for JD. JD pushes it down the boards again for his dad to run onto. And it's Joss. Joss is going to be out-horsed by Raf on that one. He's making strides. Here he comes under the neck. It's a popping ball. He hasn't got what he wants. But it's coming towards that goal mouth. Could be another opportunity here for the Reds. It's going towards the goal. JD got the better of play on Archie, but it just ran off to the right-hand post. And I think that's going to be half-time call for this chukker. Hey, Stitch is starting off with quite a tempo.
Yep, well, we have, as I said earlier on, 2 of the best players in Kenya are opposing teams there. So it was never going to be an easy match, and I think it's already quite intense. And both these teams looking to try and win the championship this weekend in this 10-goal tournament. Yeah, so we'll stop for a minute whilst they change horses. They have exactly 1 minute now before the umpires will throw the ball back in. And at the half-time, I beg your pardon, at the end of the chukker, they'll have a 3-minute changeover. And we really do this in Kenya really just because we play at altitude. This field here at Nairobi Polo Club is close to 6,000 feet above sea level. So although it's a scorching day here, it is high and it's tough on the players and it's tough on the horses as well in terms of their breathing. And so in order to protect the horses, we play a half chukkers.
Well, 1, 2. See, it's not working. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, and a little bit about the players we've got out here. And just now I can see that it looks like Will Miller and Casimir Gross looking off the back door of the greens, and they've got those 2 Nzomos on very fast horses up front. As the play starts again for this half of the chukker, it's come straight back to a dead ball by Joss, and Casimir just picks it up with a backhand under Izzy. Back, Archie's read that. These 2 know each other's game very well, so you're going to see a bit of ping-pong between them. Here comes the backhand again. Look at that. This time it's Joss read that one. It's across the ground. He's got the free play on it. Oh, he's over the top of that, and it's left for 2 greens there. JD takes a big shot towards the goal. Yep. 40 meters out. He made no mistake with that one.
Just goes to show how important those backhands are. Joss Craig, normally so utterly reliable in the backhand, and Giardini decided that he was going to just wait and see whether he managed to play it or not, and on that occasion Joss missed it, and he managed to score that goal. I'm not sure you can rely on that happening, Gordy, every time, because Joss is such a good player at back.
Yeah. Anyway, unfortunately, there it is a bouncing ground. It had a big hard session on it last weekend, as Stitch will tell you about, having won that trophy. So this weekend is going to be a little bit tired, and the guys are going to deal with an uneven bounce off the ball.
Casimir Gross there coming through, taking on the near side, pushing forwards, players running in front of him, desperate to try and defend, and in the process, I think Kenya Duma infringed upon Casimir. Casimir so fast, playing off 5 goals, thinks very quickly, has great all-round vision, and that really helps him. And I think we're going to see a penalty 2, which is going to be from the 30-yard spot. Now, you remember last time, Casimir uncharacteristically missed this, so it looks like he's given the honours to someone else. Let's see who goes and takes this shot. It looks very easy, I can tell you, ladies and gentlemen, but it's not. You're under pressure, you really want to make this happen, and 30 yards is 30 yards, and you have to hit that ball through those posts. So let's see how Giardini does.
Yeah, JD pops that nicely over the goal. So there they are, 3 up in the first chukka, 2 minutes to run, 2.5 minutes to run. And yep, as Stitch mentioned there, the skill of Casimir Gross is well known to a lot of us, but there he created confusion between the 2 red and whites by galloping down that line, and Izzy came with him, but Archie was already in there waiting for the play, and of course caused that infringement. We don't want too much whistle, but if these guys keep fouling, the umpires keep blowing. So let's see how we go now. Again, it's now JD. JD's seen a lot of him already this first chukka, and it's now Will going to JD. Jules Cam, nice to see. What a lovely little pop shot that was to Izzy, and he's got to go through on the near side, can't keep it going. So Kaz, stop, turn, wait. He's got a little dribble, he's got to hit it this time. He's got Will running off him, he's got JD waiting up, he's got Raf at number 1. Izzy's got to let him have a play on it. Here it comes now. He pumps it wide and long, but Archie's there waiting for it, perfectly positioned. Can he keep it in possession? He pushes the backhand, but no, Will Miller's read that, takes it under the neck this time. Will Miller pushes in there, keeping the attack going. Where are we going to go here? It's going to be Archie again, backhand, waiting for it is Jules. Into the play it goes. Back it comes with interest from Kaz. Well, Stitch, I can tell you this is all going to be a ping-pong game. What do you think?
Yeah, very close. You can see all the players all bunched together. Hasn't really opened up as a game yet. I'm sure it probably will in time. And I think that just demonstrates yet again the intensity with which it's being played. But we're lucky out there today, and Davey Evans and Richard Stone, we have some very experienced umpires keeping control of the game, and they'll want to see this game flow. They're not going to be blowing everything and stopping the play. They're going to be wanting to make sure that we see an entertaining game and keep on top of the players, firmly but politely, making sure that they apply the rules of the game correctly, so that we can see some nice, open, fast-flowing polo.
Yep, so here we go, 3-0. Still a bit to go this chukka, and another opportunity here 60 yards out for the Tusker Malt side, title sponsor of Kenya Nairobi Polo Club this year.
So this is what's called a penalty 4. It's taken from the 60-yard spot, and this time Casimir is going to take it. Casimir is more than capable of hitting the ball 60 yards, probably 120 yards actually, but what he's actually looking for here is to hit the ball not just through the goal but over all the players in the goal, and you can hit as high as you like as long as it goes through those posts and above.
4 reds all bunched up in the goal mouth. Izzy comes forward now. Kaz's horse is crabbing a bit, but he got the right distance, he got the right loft and lift of that game, but it was well off to the right-hand side. So Kaz has still got to get his sights in line. Now Josh Craig off the back of the line comes in hard, hits a long, hard one again up there. Kaz knows where it's coming from. It comes in. Izzy comes in hard and fast, trying to run him, but that's Typical play there by Casimir Gross. Let her come through, take the hook, then took possession. Helped out by Will Miller. In it comes again now, Archie to Joss. These two good buddies, they play together. Kaz comes in, makes a good knock, knocks it off. Now he wants a new line. The line belongs to Archie. Archie wants to run on it. I think we're over the line. No, it's still in play. It's Casimir stops, says, moves. He knows time's up on the clock here. He's got to do something with it quickly. The 30 seconds are ticking. Across it goes. And cleared by Izzy and Archie. Izzy and Archie. Archie gets a lovely long pass for Izzy, but can she get there? It's Chukka. That's first bell, I think, only. Here he goes. And I think they're timed out by the bell there. There seem to be 2 or 3 hooters and a bell at the end, so I'm not too sure which one to believe. But end of Chukka 1 and 3-0 to Tusker Malt tells us that Kenya Duma have still got a lot to do.
They had 3 penalties, and they managed to convert 2 of them in that first chukka. So important in this game is that you get your penalties, and Casimir is so clever and fast that quite often you find yourself fouling without even knowing you've done so. So that has been the difference, I think, in this first chukka, Gordy.
Yeah, you're dead right there, Stitch. So, yeah, if I was coaching the red and whites, I'd be saying, cut out the mistakes, guys. Got to cut out the fouls, then the play will come to you. Anyway, we're lining up. The ball's in the middle of the ground, so I think it looks like it's a hit for red from that from the center there. The Greens have given away territory and going back to wait. So here we go. Red's running out, and Josh Craig coming in for the hit-in.
Josh launches a shot off to the left-hand side there. He follows it up himself. More than capable of hitting it in 2 shots straight through the goal. It's just gone over the left-hand side of the goalpost there. So Tusker Malt will restart play with Casimir in just a second. And Kaz restarts, hits his own player's pony in the bottom. Have a bit of a sting, but I don't think any damage done. And umpires unhappy with something there just now.
Yeah, they've given a hit from the spot to the green. Obviously, Red's fouled in the attack there. So look how far back Josh Craig and Archie Vorsboy are going. I think they realize it's going to be from the center against them. And yeah, That is the problem with this game. You've got a 300-meter long ground, and when a little infringement like that, you've given away over 100 meters. So once again, repeat: do not foul, and you keep your territory as strong as you can. And secondly, then is possession. Possession and territory, the goals will come for you. Anyway, here we go.
Yeah, and I mentioned earlier, Gordy, how we're playing at altitude here of about 6,000 feet above sea level. It does also mean that the ball travels a long way. So from there, Casimir, believe it or not, could hit it straight through, but he doesn't on this occasion. Jules Cam, he hits a nice 120-yard shot. He's running towards goal. I put money on this one. Let's see if he manages to convert it. No, I spoke too soon. So Jules Cam plays his polo out of Tanzania and also out of Kenya as well. His father himself only just retired from polo the other day, aged over 80 years old, and is a bit of an icon in terms of Kenyan polo. Ball comes off the back line. Casimir Gross. Casimir, Izzy Vorsboy. The backhand comes in from Jules Cam. Izzy's running onto it. Izzy now being challenged hard by Jardini. Ball coming across the goal mouth. Jardini, he managed to put Izzy off. The near side comes in there from Will Miller. But now it's Archie Vorsboy.
Lovely bit of control there by Archie, picking up that hit out of defence. But he's lost possession now, and they're all worrying around. This red and white. Oh, here's Izzy in that grey. There she is. She's so agile in the saddle there. She was going around on it, wanted to get back on it, but she got dispossessed by Casimir. We're now back down the far end, and new line belongs to Kaz. Kaz has got JD up there waiting for it. Coming through on the line again, it's Joss. Joss with the backhand. Gets a bit of action on it, but not enough. Looks like out of play over the side, and that gives away possession. Yeah, opportunities there. A couple of opportunities for the red. They needed them, but haven't managed to capitalize yet.
Look at that ball control from Archie Vorsboy there. And the play restarts. Joss Craig. Joss slows it down, takes that characteristic big backhand. Who's first to turn on it?
It's a lovely bit of play by Jules Cam there. He was on that turn, then saw Will Miller off, left the window open for Archie Vorsboy to come through, and Archie's popped the chip in the air. He wants to get on the bounce now. He can't get it. He's trying to get, yes, he's got the little near side tail to bit for Jules, and Izzy, look at Izzy come through quickly, wants to play on that. She pushes it up into the goal mouth. She's only 5-10 yards left of center. Can she keep it in? It's gonna run out of play there. Oh, look at that. The flag is up. She must have just touched that 3 or 4 meters left of the goalpost and just touched it through the goal. So that's the duck broken, or the board opening and for the red team. Kenya Chui get their first on the board. Back to the middle they come.
I think it was just a matter of time, to be honest, Gordy. The talent on that red team, Kenya Duma, and that little white pony of Izzy's, quite spectacular turn. I don't know if you saw it earlier on. It's an incredibly athletic horse.
Yeah, no, great to see actually things to start looking out for, ladies and gentlemen, while they go back to change in this half chukka. They take a minute. We have to appreciate these horses. The common theme is they're 90% of the game, so us mere mortal human beings only contribute 10%, and it's the skill of those horses out there. If you watch them carefully, especially in those open plays where there's sudden changes of direction, just watch the athleticism of them. They'll stop and turn on a sixpence from full gallop, shut down, back to full gallop in a matter of 4 or 5 strides. Yeah, quite an animal to have the privilege of riding, I can tell you that.
And what's more, they love it. And for those of you not aware, a polo pony, generally speaking, won't play polo, Gordy, will it? Unless it wants to. And if it's out there today, it's because it enjoys the game.
Dead right. That is the thing. It'll tell you if it doesn't want to be there, and then you got to find another use for that particular animal. But a lot of time goes into making them, schooling them up, getting them ready to play, and it's a 6-year program from birth to getting them to play and to enjoy it. So you go, whoa, we're back in play, and
we're starting off with a very first. Oh my goodness. I'm afraid we were talking too much about the horses, not about the play there, Gordy, because Jardini and Zomo, 2 shots from the centre there, or from that throw-in, And he scores another goal for Tusker Malt. So 4 goals to 1. Not the reaction that I think Kenya Duma would have wanted, but these things happen. That ball sometimes pops a line out and gives a great opportunity.
Yeah, great play by JD. Nice individual goal for him. Broke a stick in the meantime, but that's unacceptable. You get the chance of scoring there. That was Raf with the yellow hat, had a shot on it. Then he lost. He went over the top of it, so Izzy pumps it forward. Archie's waiting up there. Archie's just got to bring this under the neck towards the goal. He's left it right of goal. It's Izzy to finish off again. They're all through the play. JD's got time to come around on it. He's got to play, and he's coming round on his own now, but he's going to be hounded now by Archie. No, JD punches up the middle. Joss is waiting for him. Can it come past Joss's stirrup? Yes, Joss has got to play on this one. Oh, he's over the top of that. He's not getting settled in yet, Joss. It's now gone forward again. It's Will and Archie. Archie gets the backhand in. Jules gets the support backhand. Izzy's first to turn very quickly. Joss is going to see off Will. Izzy on her own cuts this towards the goal. It's another great approach shot coming through quickly for the next play. Is Izzy on the near side, and Raf does a desperate save to save that. But Jules picks it up. Jules meets it coming forward towards the goal. Hooked out by JD. There's a whistle.
Yeah, Jules clearly moving down that line there, and I think the umpires are unhappy with the way that Tusker Malt were coming in front of him. I don't want to pre-declare what the foul was there, but I suspect it's going to be a hit from the spot, relatively close to goal.
Yeah, you're quite right, Stitch. Great bit of attack there by the Kenya Chewy team. 2 minutes to go. They've had the better of this chukka so far, and this is an opportunity to get their second goal of the day. Yeah, there they go. Back to middle they come.
So Archie makes no mistake with that. There again, if he had off 3 goals, 3 meters in front of goal, he'd probably be disappointed with himself. And we'll move back to the centre. 4 goals to 2, and I think it's still anyone's game.
Yeah, we've got a long way to go, ladies and gentlemen. Winding the clock. Half time, not too far away. 4 chukka match. And let's see what'll happen. It's going to see who's got the pressure on what side are we going to the second half. Ball's in play. It's Will coming through hard and fast for a play on that, but he couldn't get it. JD wants possession, but Izzy's robbed him. This time it's a nice backhand by Casimir. Casimir being quiet the last half chukka. He's pushing it forward for his forward, and JD hooked out by Jules. Nice little backhand by Joss. Joss, look at Izzy, look where she is. This is the workaholic of the team. There she goes. She's left of centre. She's got all the time in the world. She shuts down quickly. Just got to tap this ball to the right. Oh, she's hit it too far left, and she's going to, whoa!
Well, 99 times out of 100, Izzy Vorsboy would get that, and it just goes to show you that's Polo. The ball bounces slightly erratically, and just doesn't happen. That's the wonderful thing about this sport. You never know what's going to happen next.
Yeah, a bit of contact off the ball there that shouldn't be. The umpire, hopefully you'll see that one just now, but anyway, it was JD on Archie. Archie's near side into the play. Got a lovely tail, he goes. First on it, Izzy and Kaz. Izzy starting to do a better job on Kaz. Will in support again, helping there. Kaz reads the line, picks it up. Will comes through on it, wants another player. Will pumps it forward. Has he got anyone to pass it to? It's for himself. We're right on the edge. Be careful, you spectators. You are totally responsible for your own safety down there. Nairobi Polo Club will not accept any responsibility if you're injured. Anyway, ball's going to be jumped into play, and it's going to be Archie Vorsboy. Unlined, 60 yards out, pushes it towards the goal. It's straight, it's going to go left, right of goal. The right play, though.
Yeah, Archie really launched that ball there, and it could have so easily gone inside the post. So a great opportunity there for Tusker Duma and Kenya Duma, I beg your pardon. And great, Gordy, that we got such wonderful sponsorship here from our sponsors, Tusker Malt, Radio Africa, over this weekend. And, really without the sponsorship that we get here in Kenya, we really couldn't play this game. So we're incredibly grateful for that. And of course, our other sponsors are BM Security, and then, as I mentioned earlier, Radio Africa. Wonderful supporters to Nairobi Polo Club and to Kenya Polo in general. Yeah, thank you again, you guys. We can't do without you. It does make it possible for us to do this, and it's run this sport. It's not cheap running a facility like this. You can imagine keeping a ground like that out there and a clubhouse like this facility, well watered and well organized.
it's a big burden on the finances. So yeah, this is how it's good to see it getting done. Well, we're at half time, and everyone's going to be coming out for the third chukkas shortly. So I think there's still a lot of go on this game, Stitch. I think that chukka definitely belonged to the Kenya Chui. So although the score's still got a gap of 2 goals, I feel that they are crawling back quite well into this game.
No, if you look at it objectively, we've got 4 players in the Kenya Duma team who are all probably playing above their handicap, if we're being honest about it. And so I would expect them to give the Tusker Malt team a tough run, even though Tusker are still ahead 4 goals to 2. So at half time we have a 5-minute turnaround, slightly longer than normal, and just gives everyone a chance to refresh, re-strategize, chat within the team about what we're doing right, what we're doing wrong, what can we do better, do we need to change the position, do we need to change who we're marking, and it's the thoughtful teams who take the opportunity to do this. So let's see if Kenya Duma, who are running a little bit behind, come out with a slightly different strategy to take them forwards in this 3rd and 4th chukka.
Yeah, well done, Stitch. Okay, so was umpires are there. We got 4 players in the Tusker Malt side, and we got 3 players waiting out there just for the Izzy Vos. Boy, she's just obviously got horses to sort out, and she'll be out. She has got a full 5 minutes to come. Talking about modern situation in Polo, then this is the first time first year in Kenya and the second tournament that we've had 24/7 and supporting Polo, and they're the ones that put these cameras up. You can see the scaffoldings at each end on each side, and that's giving us all a great view if you want to go online and watch it, just like Nairobi Polo or Kenyan Polo, and you will pick it up on the Twitter, I think it is, or the YouTube, how to join, and then you can actually see it from the comfort of your own home or any corner of the ground. You can watch it as close to live as possible.
Now I can just give a quick shout out from my hometown of Edinburgh Polo Club. I understand that you're watching today, and you're very welcome to watch as well. We're delighted to have you join us, and we really hope that you come back. I know over the years, members of the Edinburgh Polo Club have played here in Kenya, and you've looked after our Kenyan players wonderfully over the years as well. And we really look forward to seeing some of you out here again one of these days. And thank you for your support.
That's great. Yep, all over the world. Chances, I know quite a few of our younger generation and even some of our older generation are actually abroad at the moment, aren't here live, so I know they'll be watching wherever they are. So we're getting ready for this game, this second half of this match, whilst the Brazilian team goes to get warmed up and ready for their match, which follows pretty shortly afterwards. And here we go. In comes the ball with Casimir Gross hitting a long pass straight up the middle of the ground for his forwards. He's got all 3 of them there. It's for JD. JD wants a big ball through on it. He doesn't quite get the collect on it. It's into the ponies, and it's for Archie Vos. Archie stops, turns, reverses, but he's into the ponies. Now it's for Jules to do the same, but Jules gets a lovely cut backhand into Raf. Raf's got a new line on that bouncy little pony. This is where Raf is good. He loves that individual bit of play. Can he hit it for himself? Joss is hanging deep, waiting for him. Now Raf is trying to go past Joss, but Joss gets possession of the play. And they're both through on it. There's a whistle by the back umpire.
I guess the question there is whether the umpires were happy with whether Joss took that ball or not. Did Raphael still have the line? Had he pushed it forward far enough that Joss could take it? Let's have a look at the replay here.
Yeah, we'll be looking at the next play, and I think, I'm not sure where the referee's gone, but he'll definitely be advising them just now. I think they might need him for this decision. Live Eye is on it, and Live Eye has dictated with a bit of a chat that the play belongs to green. So 30 yards out, opportunity for Tusker Malt to stretch that lead is right in front of us.
So we talked earlier on about the importance of penalties, and there we have it just once again. Yep. Casimir Gross putting pressure on the greens. and pressure on the Kanyaduma side, I beg your pardon, and the foul being, what'd you do with the foul?
It's been awarded.
Being awarded.
It's been
Yes,
awarded.
thank you.
And it looks like JD's got the honor of this 30 again. Casimir once again handing it over. We know Kaz has been playing a lot of polo this season. And this time JD puts it well right of center, so that's an opportunity missed. And a breathing space for the Kanyaduma. In it comes. Archie Voiceboy. Archie Voiceboy suddenly ducks left for Joss's hit. Joss's hit into the pony, but Archie picks up possession again. JD and not Raf waiting for these two. JD loitering in front of him. Archie wants another play on it. He hits it this time. He launches it forward. Look at that stop and turn. I think that's a whistle. And both umpires blew on that together, so we wait to see what there was. Live eye will tell us just now on the screen. I think, yep, you see the Tusker Malt side retreating, so there's a hit from the center for Kinyachui. And I think that is probably caused by a bit of blocking. As the Reds were making that attack, they just couldn't get access down the line because someone was in the right of way. So, Archie, Vorsboy, with the three of them waiting there. What are they going to do? They're all going to start running. Look at Jules and Izzy run. They want a ball up front there. They want to get into this green territory. It's a lofted ball. It's gone into the middle of play, 60 yards out. It's bounced kindly for Izzy and Jules. Izzy keeps Jet. Oh, that's a lovely little hit by Jules towards the goal mouth. And it's right. Oh, look at the save on the line. Save on the line by Kaz, but there's a whistle. There's a whistle on the play.
Davey Evans not happy with that, and ball clearly going straight towards goal. Let's have a look at the replay here. And Izzy following up that net line, but Kaz took it, didn't ride her off, took it on the offside. And I think for once, I think it looks like Casimir has fouled. And he probably should have ridden her off and taken it on the near side if he wanted to play that shot, Cordy.
Yeah.
So gives a great opportunity to Kanyaduma. 30 yards out, and Archie Vorsboy, you saw how he launched that shot off the center there. My goodness, he was galloping and launched a 200-yard shot there. So let's see what he does.
Yeah, here comes the shot now. 30, 40 yards out, 30 yards out. He pushes that one, and there's no... Oh, again, this is just telling us that these guys are really struggling today. That is another hit way off center by the... Archie Vors, but you can tell Kaz did cause that foul, but man, if I'd been in the same position, I'd have done the same thing. He had to save it. He did what he could, and good for the umpires to spot it. It was illegal. Anyway, back into the funnel go the red and whites. They need a score on this. It's a little back pass by Joss. He didn't quite catch it. Look at Casimir now. He puts gap to that horse. He's going to see off Izzy. Look at him putting it down. He goes deep into the territory. One more approach shot. He leaves that one 70 yards out, 40, 50 yards out, 30 yards out. He just has to finish us with a tap towards the goal. Izzy's done well to hook him out. Archie's got the backhand play. He puts it across the mouth. Oh, there's another whistle by the back umpire.
Did Archie need to take that on the near side? What do you reckon? It's, my goodness, that was fast. And I think that's one of Casimir's favorite horses. One of his fastest horses, that grey, and my goodness, you saw that accelerate away and get away from all the other horses, including Izzy Vorsboy, who doesn't weigh anything.
Yeah. To overtake that little lady and get ahead, you've got to have some horsepower under your bonnet. I'm sure Kaz will be grateful for that. But anyway, look what happened there. Yeah, the back umpire didn't like it, and in the play, a chance for Tusker Malt to stretch that lead 5-2, and 2 minutes of this chukker only gone so far. It really is hotting up as we go in the second half.
Just to clarify, I don't mean that Casimir's fat.
I'll tell him that.
He makes no mistake with that. Casimir just straight in front of goal there, and a lovely grey pony of his. And so he puts another one on the board, taking it to 5-2 in this third chukker. And we're about 2.5 minutes through the chukker out of 7.5 minutes total play.
Yeah, back to the middle we come. And at the moment it's still comfortable for the Tusker Malt. but you can see the pressure has come from Kenya Chui. Let's see what's going to happen now. We need to regroup. JD, oh, whistle on the play before it even cleared the lines. Yeah, lineouts can be messy, and you've got to be pretty disciplined with how you treat them. So far, I've seen it all go pretty well, but now the ball's back down in the middle, and I think it looks like it's something technical in favor of technical foul in favor of the Kenya Chui. Kenya Juma, sorry. Yeah, I hope everyone's enjoying the sunny afternoon here in Nairobi. Got their one eye on the polo and the other eye on the bar. The bar is open, cocktails are available, Pims is around, ladies and gentlemen. Kenya breweries through the Kenya Malt. Kenya's finest, behold the finest here, getting drinks away. Archie lofts a lovely long shot up the far end of the ground. Is it going to roll too far wide? I think it is.
Yeah, they're almost too strong for his own good. He knocks that ball 150 yards over the back line, and he gives Casimir a chance to restart play. And let's see if he returns the compliment with 150 yards back. Certainly 100 yards. But Joss Cray's got it covered. Joss, he's waiting for someone to come up before he plays the backhand, or he's going to turn it. Unusual for Joss, but good play nonetheless. He stays in control, or no, it's Rafael Nzoma. Raf now. Raf moving it forwards. Raf, an incredibly fast horses that he has. Playing, I think, in the number 2 position.
Yeah.
And he just goes over the back line, doesn't quite get the shot he wants there.
Yeah, that's a good bit of poaching by Raf, I think, but he did it. He got it away cleanly. The umpires didn't see it, and they've seen everything else so far, so it must have been legal. Great little bit of play for him, individual. Didn't quite finish it. They're off for the next half chukka change. As we said, horses mean everything. And anyway, good to see you, Joe. What do you think of the game so far?
Absolutely phenomenal stuff all round throughout the season. Thought definitely Tusker Malt is definitely going to take this one.
You reckon?
Definitely. Also looking forward to Brazil getting onto the field after this and seeing if our boys can maybe just hold fort and get a win for us.
Yeah, Brazil's going to be in business today. They're not going to travel 3/4 of the way around the world and not want to come and win. They'll be meaning business. Apparently they played fantastic polo yesterday. They'll get to know their horses better today. They'll know what they're getting on. They'll know the ground better. We can be sure they'll be putting on a fine display. Stitch, what do you think of the Brazil from yesterday's play?
Well, I hear that Brazil played some really wonderful, straightforward polo. Nothing fancy, but I hear we got a very strong team with the 6-goaler used to play off 7, which is always a good sign. And I think the 3-goal player as well is incredibly strong as well. So we've got a lot to look forward to in this next match.
Yeah. Okay, well, we're back live on this game, and let's Archie just hit the ball up to the far side, up to this side near us now, and he wants to play. Him and Joss are battling it out with the 2 Nzomos for possession. Raf's got the better of it now. Joss steals it this time. Joss gets a pump across the ground. He's got to clear, make some space for himself. He's going to be hounded now by Kaz and Arch. Can they come in? Yeah, Joss does the right thing there. He keeps possession, starts running. He doesn't want a long one. There's no one there to pass to. But Jules is well positioned for a pass this one. Can he get it away from Raf? He's past the halfway line. They're through the play. Izzy's free. Izzy on the near side. Keeps it going. Oh, pumped it out of play, I think. Unfortunate bounce. Yeah, unfortunate bounce. Just lost possession over the sideline.
So when the ball goes over the sideline, the umpire counts to 8. And then drops the ball 5 meters in from the sideline. So that's what you've seen happen there. And the opposing team takes the play. And there we see Tusker Malt moving forwards. Will Miller and Casimir Gross working together, but didn't quite come off the way they wanted to.
Yeah, that one was Will had the right idea, and then suddenly he just didn't have Kaz behind him, gave Izzy a chance. And again, the ball went out of play just like in the similar fashion, but now it goes the opposite way. It's Archie Borsboy. He wants a long one again. No, he pops it nicely for himself, but he's got JD on his hip. He has another play on it this time. Oh, they both left it behind, and it's going to be Joss to come and save it with JD. Joss near side, keeps that out of danger. First to turn is Izzy and Kaz. Izzy gets away from Kaz this time. She gets away from the hook as well, and she's back towards that goal mouth, but it's way off the left.
I hope all those watching saw how fast that horse of Izzy Borsboy turned. I mean, he doesn't get much faster than that. Incredible rider, incredible horse.
Yeah, here we are. Pressure's on these greens, but they've got the comfort of 3 goals as we wind down to the last 2 minutes of this third chukka. All to play for. Jules Cam takes away Will Miller, gets the backhand, but JD had it covered, but then there was a whistle from the back umpire, so something he didn't like about it, and replay will tell us what it's about. But anyway, umpires having a chat on the intercoms to see what they say, and they'll have third man to chat to if they have anything in disagreement about.
And as they discussed that, one of the great things about Polo is that we can introduce new people to it, and we've got here all the way from Scotland, Gregor MacDonald. Gregor, what do you think of Polo so far today?
It's very exciting. It's literally rugby on horse. So, yeah, it's the first time I've watched it as well. So yeah, it's been a good 2 days watching this, learning all about the sport and all the fancy rules as well.
Good. Well, I know Gregor is a prominent rugby player from Scotland, so rugby on horseback, I think, sort of describes it pretty well. And hopefully it's a little bit less rough.
Man of my whole heart, Greg. Okay, Casimir Gross working hard again, pushing through, trying to keep Izzy doing her best to keep him off, because that's the player to cancel out. Jules Cam leads Will Miller and comes back for the backhand, but who does the play belong to? It's Archie, and JD does a good job to stop Archie playing that play, and look at the Casimir spin that horse and go away again. He's got 2 reds on him, but he's still got the play going for him. Is up towards Raf. In goes Izzy for the ride-off. That is a wonderful braid-off. Kaz wants to play on it, but he's not going to get that one. It belongs to Archie. Will comes through. And I think he collects a whistle. Yeah, it's getting frantic out there now. You can see whistles blowing a little bit harder, and there's a bit of chat going on. 3 goals, 3 chukkas nearly done, 5 goals to 2. You can imagine the pressure that's building. It's a bit like watching the kettle come to the boil, and the steam's ready to get let off. It's a hot afternoon anyway, without actually having to deal with the extra pressure and the sweat coming under those helmets.
Yeah, believe us as players, it gets pretty intense out there, and when you think you've got the right line and your competitor thinks he's got the right line, you occasionally have a little discussion about it out there, and the words you use might not be the most polite.
There you go. They always say whenever you get the polo hat on and you get out there, you've got an opinion. The book of rules in polo is one of the biggest books you can get. It's massive, and it's an amazing amount of things you've got to take care of.
But a bit like rugby, afterwards, everyone shakes hands, and we're all friends again. And I think that's exactly whatever happens in this match and in the others. Oops, so whistle's gone. Not quite sure what the umpires have seen there. Perhaps there's a horse which is lame. Horse safety and horse welfare is absolutely vital. Or it could be dangerous tack, which is when there's something wrong with the way the horse is tacked up. No, I'm no clearer. Looking at the video, the replay as well, what happened. Yeah, so it's going to be Archie Borsboy.
Yeah, okay, not too sure, but here we go. Archie, long run up. He's got Izzy waiting quite deep, but Casimir Gross is even deeper. Here comes Archie. He wants another long shot. Is it there? Is Joss going to be able to pick it up? And Jules, they're galloping off down the left-hand side. The ball's going to be for Casimir to spin and turn on it. He doesn't get the next play on it, so Will comes to help. Will gets the backhand up towards Kaz. That's a lovely clearing backhand out of defense. And Izzy comes in on Kaz, and Kaz, yeah, there was a whistle on that play. And that was justified whistle, I believe. We'll wait and see what the umpires say, but this is the issue. The game is stop and start, not enough run going on. And if you're watching on TV, you'll see why that happened.
Now you're looking, I think it gives a really good example there as well as the boards. You see these boards, they're about 9 inches high, and they stop the ball from going out, but the horses, believe it or not, they have a sixth sense for them. And so you can literally play up to the boards, jump over them, play any shot, and it's very rare to see a horse trip up.
Yeah, and they keep the game live much more, because keeping the ball on the ground means everyone gets more minutes of polo rather than stopping to line up. So a very useful asset to Kenya, and it's obviously played all over the world, but we've had them in the country about 10 years now. So does us a lot of good. Here we are, halfway line. Yeah, is he too eager to get onto Kaz's ride Kaz off on that play? Didn't hit him shoulder to shoulder and gave away that penalty.
So Casimir taking this penalty 5B, it's called, from the centre line. I think he's lining up for a big shot.
He lets fly a long one. It was a big risk, and he gallops past Izzy now. He wants the next play on it. He's running through, but everyone's going through, and he's right in front of the goal. He's going to push this one, and it... Oh, wow, right of goal. He was coming through quickly. No one could infringe that line. It all belonged to him. And it just wasn't on target, so Storr stays at 5-2. Archie Vorsboy comes... He comes anti-clockwise. Joss went clockwise to try and take Rathanzoma away from it. They do so. JD comes in quickly, but he's gone through the play. So Archie's got another player. He wants a long pass. He's got to shut down now and take possession because he hasn't got a great ball. Here he comes. Izzy waiting behind. Archie this time pushes it forward. New line belongs to Archie, near side, hooked out by Kaz, right in front of the stands here. It's Kaz. Stop, turn, watch. First bell goes. Kaz still there. Archie robs it, and who poaches that one? It's Izzy. Izzy says, let me take this, I've got seconds. And the bell must have gone for the second bell of the chukker must have gone. We didn't hear the first one clearly here. And so Kaz let the time of the clock wind down, and here we go. Off we go, ladies and gentlemen. Last chukker coming up. We've got 5 goals to 2, and it looks like it's going to be a big, big ask for Kenya Chui to come back from this. Ray, well, in the commentary box, we've got Mr. Boo Ngugi. Boo, what's your thoughts so far?
So far, I would say the Reds need to just keep their heads down and keep it cool. I think it's a bit haphazard for them at the moment, and they just need to find a rhythm. I haven't seen them do that, and the Greens seem to be cruising.
You've hit it on the head with the nail. You've hit the nail on the head, Boo. Exactly. They need to keep their heads down, find a strategy, and stick to it. They've been panicking rather a lot, so anyway. Let's see what we can get in the last chukker of the main. Yeah, 5 goals to 2. On comes Rathanzoma with the yellow helmet. And umpire Davy Evans, all the way from South Africa, on the back of the lineup. Richie Stone in the middle, one of Kenya's oldest and most valuable players ever, is the experienced man in the middle, about to call the throw-in. Yeah, so, ladies and gentlemen, after this game, if you don't mind, stretch your legs, pick up your drinks, go for a little walk out on the ground, and stomp in some of those divots. We'd like to try and get this ground into slightly better surface for the spectacle we expect to see on the Brazilians versus Kenya Chewy. So after this match, straight away, go out there for 5-10 minutes, take your time, have a good stroll across the other side, walk towards all those little divots. You can see where the hooves have torn it up. Press them back in. Just gives the ground a little bit more level, a little less bounce for the next game. Right. Fourth chukka, all to play for. Josh Craig takes it round. Decides not to rely on his usually reliable backhand. Takes it around, leaves it behind this time. Leaves it to Izzy to have a play on it. Izzy gets hooked out or left out by Raf. And now it's Joss again in the middle. Joss pushing forward. Izzy hanging back a bit. Izzy pushes in on JD. Izzy gets a play away. And it's Kaz who manages to get a ball, steals the ball off Jules. Now it's gone forward. It's been pushed forward by Kaz, but Archie's got the play, and it's backhanded into it's hard to see in the sun there. Joss pushes it back this time. Where is it? It's in the middle here. It's for Izzy. Izzy in the blue hat. Now she runs away on that grey pony. Is coming out for the second time this match. Here she goes again. Casimir wants a play on it. And the tension.
Yeah, I think Izzy was so fast on that little grey pony of hers. And I'm not sure if they're going to show us a replay. Let's see what happens here. Not as clear, but anyway, the penalty goes to Tusker Malt. Casimir playing off 5 goals. 30 yards inside his own half.
Yeah, JD and Raf are running up already. Kaz coming through. He wants to get into the territory of the Kenya Chewy quickly. He pushes it far forward. Raf to run onto it, but Joss has got it covered. Joss's backhands for Archie. Archie has a struggle, but gets past JD in the end. Stops, turns, pumps it forward, and he gets the pass up towards his wife, who's got to deal with Kaz once again. These two having a great battle. But Kaz, not Kenya's senior player. Oh, Archie on the volley, picks it up. Wants to play on it. He wants another play on it. He can't get the next play. It's an umpire's left it there, and it's for Jules. Jules comes through on it, off the boards. Backhand there for Jules. For Joss, but he can't. It's Raf who blocks it. Raf takes it forward, and Raf pushed off by Jules this time. Left for Joss. Lovely little backhand for him. He didn't get what he wanted on it. It's Archie. Archie again from the volley now, wants possession. He's called off it. Izzy calls him forward. Izzy pushes it forward for him, but there's 2 greens on it already. Casimir Gross has got that back door locked up. Archie's in attack, and there's a whistle.
Umpire's not happy that Casimir, I think, took that backhand. Maybe not quite enough space, they judged. And you can see that the Reds moving forwards, they're very fast. Kaz thought he had a yard and a half, but maybe not quite enough. And you can see Archie not happy with that, and the umpire seemed to have agreed. So Kenya Duma, a good opportunity for them to put another score on the board. They've got, they're just about 2 minutes into this final chukka of 7 minutes, and they're 5-2 behind. So this is a good opportunity to bring it up to 5-3, and thereafter it could be anyone's game still.
Yeah, I think this is their last chance, actually. They've missed a few. They have to finish this off to give themselves any chance of getting back in this match as we go into those last 5 minutes. It's Izzy Vorsboy on the grey, given the responsibility, 30 yards out. She pumps it hard and straight. The white flag is up. Tells you a story.
40 yards, and you could see, I mentioned earlier, we talked about earlier about that grey pony of hers is obviously one of her favourites. They obviously talked as a team and said, who feels confident about that horse and hitting a 40-yard penalty here, and Izzy put her hand up and took it. And and successfully converted that. So 5 goals to 3. We've seen it many times before. You can come back from that in the final chukka with 4 minutes to go. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, we're back live here, and the two Vorse boys going back. No, sorry, it's Casimir and Izzy, as usual, going back. Oh, whistle on that play again.
I think I spoke too soon. I mean, that's exactly what can happen in polo. There we have Casimir Gross fouling Izzy on that very wonderful horse of hers. And the umpires didn't like that at all. And so it's going to be another opportunity for Kenya Duma. And let's just see if they convert this 5 goals to 4 with 3 minutes or 4 minutes to go. Can be quite an exciting finish to this match.
It sure can. It sure can be. And I bet you go up to after this game and you ask Casimir Gross, if, did he enjoy having Izzy Vorsboy hassle him all 4 chukkas? He's going to say, oh my gosh. Izzy Vorsboy, one of the top lady players in the world, on this great pony. She's definitely a handicap better than what she's rated at. She's got these 2 goals so far for this side, bringing them back into the game. Here we go. Oh, she's put it wide, so I spoke too soon. But 5-3, still 4 minutes to go, and all to play for. That was a minor hiccup. Can she do it again?
So Will Miller, wasting no time, hits it off the back line up to his player Casimir this time. And he's now chasing onto the ball. Josh Craig trying to come in, but hooked out by Kaz. Now Izzy. Izzy, look at that ball, that horse stop, turn. She hooks out Casimir. Casimir's not happy about it. And the big backhand comes in there from Josh Craig. Josh Craig passes up to Archie. The ball's in the air. It's now Izzy. Izzy looking for a big under the neck shot. She gets it, but not quite as far as she probably wants. But should she get up to her husband, Archie? She does, but he knocks it off to the side. My goodness, a lot of fouls in this match.
It's chaos out there. Can you see what was playing in front of us out there just now? Hook for hook, turn for turn, into each other's shots. They're doing everything to try and get possession and take the play towards their own for their own territory. We have a quick change going on here. I think it could be the half-time bell, but you could just see it in front of us there. That's what it's like out there, ladies and gentlemen. You've got 4 chukkas, maybe in some games 5 chukkas, 6 chukkas of that frantic opportunity to hook and play, and you can just see the competitive spirit that's come through from both teams. 5-3, half a chukka left to go. Let's see what we've got in store for us.
And I know we've got a lot of people have joined us from all around the world. For those of you who are in perhaps less sunny climes, I have to tell you it's about 26 or 27 degrees, a very comfortable environment to be sitting in just now. So if you are in Scotland or Iceland or Canada or wherever it may be, we wish you all the very best. But it's lovely to be sitting here in the baking African sun at 6,000 feet above sea level and enjoying this polo.
Yeah, and just coming in on the line, I see we've got Tiva Gross, who's joined us live in London, just starting some university studies. Tiva, who's played this tournament many, many times, has given up on it this year because she's had to go and get serious about a life in London. So Tiva, hi to you and anyone else of your family out there watching us. I'm sure Aisha's there. I'm not sure where your folks are. And I'm sure you're enjoying watching Kaz battling it out with your buddy Izzy Vorsboy throughout this game.
And as we're shouting out and we're in this 4th and final chukka, I just want to mention again my old compatriots, or rather family compatriots at Edinburgh Polo Club. I understand you've been watching avidly, and wonderful to have you join us here this afternoon at Nairobi Polo Club.
3 minutes to go, 2 goals to go for the Kenya Chui. Can they do it? They've peppered that goalpost 2 or 3 times in the middle half of this game, and they actually deserve a bit more. They've had a bit of luck against them, and now really, can they get there? Or is it going to be just a little step too far? It looks like it's going to be hitting from about 20 yards left of center, and is Casimir Gross coming in. He's got Will Miller waiting for him. He's got Raf and JD as his forwards running forward. They push it up. Will's going to gallop onto it. It's Jules there. It's left in line for Archie. Archie gets a lovely cut backhand for Joss, but no one's picked up that line. Jules is kept off by Will, and there's Kaz Gross again with Izzy back on his hip, bugging him to heck. Can Kaz take it round? He's got this, he's got to take, he can't turn into it, he's got to turn around it. He does so now, he's going along the baseline. Can he keep it going? He's hooked out eventually. Jules Cam gets the backhand. It's a great backhand, but it's coming towards the balls, towards us, and it's for Will Miller. Will Miller sees his players turning for him. Backhand it goes, but Izzy uses her horse to block it, take it forward. Now she can't get the play, so she stops and turns again. Joss gives way to her. Raf comes in to bug her. Raf can't touch that. Is again, she comes towards the boards for us, towards us. Can she get around? Oh, she's screwed that one. Oh no, she's picked it up off the bounce, and there she goes again. Off she goes, she's running away from Will Miller. 2 goals to go, 2 minutes to go. Can Iz take it forward? She's lost possession. Jules wasn't quite there to help out, and it's Raf who stops Archie getting a play on it. I think the ball's run out of play. Out of play, left-hand side.
You
Another
probably heard a big roar as they came past the clubhouse just now. We're all sitting here in an elevated position as Izzy took that ball and knocked it against the boards and rode right up against them, going about probably 30 miles an hour. Very exciting stuff.
In it comes, bouncing. It's over the side into the crowd, ladies and gentlemen. Winding down the clock, 2 minutes to go. And Greens hit it out of possession. Another opportunity for Reds. In it comes. Joss Craig takes it forward. Backed up by Archie Vosboy. Joss. Ras trying to work. Tries to poach it. Doesn't get a play on it. Joss again. Joss 60, 70 yards. He pumps this one. It's towards the right-hand post. Can it stay in? It's right there. Oh, Jules just couldn't quite finish it off. And right post. It pipped past the right post once again.
So Tusker Malt keen, I think, just to play this one out, but less than a couple of minutes to go now. Casimir knocks the big ball up to Giardini. Giardini, no one's going to catch him on that pony. He gets a little tap to it, but not quite as far as he wants. Archie gets the backhand. Who's going to be first onto that? Is it going to be Izzy, or is it going to be... Yes, it is going to be Izzy. It comes up the boards, though. Jules passes up to Izzy. Great team play here. Izzy in front of goal. Izzy, no one's with her. Izzy tapping towards goal. Izzy, yes, she does it. So 5 goals to 4 and just about a minute to play. That's plenty enough time to cause a draw here.
Yeah, that could be a costly error there. What a great bit of play. Did you see that backhand from Joss Craig? And then Jules and Izzy were right on the turn. Picked up. Izzy saw off Kaz. Jules put it back up to her, and away she went. The next play, Kaz gave up on the chase. He knew he couldn't catch that horse. And did he give up on that chase a bit too early? There literally is seconds down, and it's 5-4. Where are we? It's again Kaz Gross. Kaz, now he'll see this game out. He'll dribble it down the far end. He just, look at this cut shot. That is a perfect approach play. It's off towards the post. It's going to run through. No. Oh, yay.
There you have the mark of a 5-goaler.
Yeah, just to finish off, it was right on the goal mouth. We couldn't really see it crossing the line. I'm not sure if the camera can pick it up in replay. We'll watch that spot. The umpire blew it after the flag was up by the flagman, the goalman. Oh, look at that! It's a lovely. I just didn't quite see it there. Archie was right in the goal mouth. I'm not sure if they're going to give it or not. They're asking for it. Can we have that live replay again, please? Live eye, one more replay, please. They'll be talking to the ref. The umpire's talking to the ref. We'll see what's coming out of this just now. Both teams want to know. Live eye is coming.
Definitely a matter of inches. Archie comes in for the backhand. Did he hit it before or after it went over the line? That is the question.
Wow. Well, we are lucky. We got the fortune of looking at this, but it's right on the line. A great bit of replay. Well done, Mr. Cameraman. But what is the decision? We leave it to the umpires and the referee. That said, time's up on the clock anyway, ladies and gentlemen. It is, the 7-minute bell is almost there. Don't know if there is time to change again, but Umpires are chatting. So a bit of patience. Let's wait and see. This game might have a sting in the tail yet.
So just to put it in context, we're not dealing with a couple of amateurs here. Richard Stonewig, for many years on the left-hand side there, was the best player in Kenya. I think he peaked at about 5.5 goals. Still plays off 3 goals in his 60s, which is extraordinary. And Davy Evans from South Africa is playing off 5 goals as well. So I'm pretty confident that we'll get a good and well rationalized decision.
Yep. Okay. So we're not too sure yet what's happening, but all players are still on their horses. Ball's in the middle here. There were literally seconds on that clock. The ball could have gone through the line out, through the line. It didn't. Here we are with 5-4 still on that board. And so we're going to play 30 seconds or something. Here it comes now. In comes the play. It's Archie. Archie over the top. Jules to help. Jules pushes it forward for Izzy. Izzy got to get away from Kaz. In they go. Izzy wants the nearest nose. She's going to play the offside. She gets hooked out. It's for Archie to finish it. Archie has gone left of goal centre. Can they finish it? There is a whistle on the play. I think that was the last bell of the game. And so Greens will run out relieved winners of this last chukka.
My goodness, it doesn't get much more exciting than that towards the end. So well done, both teams. Great example of Kenyan polo. And please, ladies and gentlemen, go and recharge your glasses. But before you do so, I think a word from Gordy. What are we going to do next, Gordy?
Well, we're actually going to go and stamp on the ground. Can we all go out and give the divots a bit of a push in? As I mentioned earlier, it'll be great help. Every little bounce that we can keep level is appreciated. So out we go. And then, yeah, we charge up for the final game of the day, the big one of the day, Brazil versus Kenya Chui. But in the meantime, I think we'll take our chance to put your hand for a great game and a great comeback by the Kenya Duma side just now, but not quite doing enough to let Kenya Malt win that game 5-4. See you all in a few minutes and get revved up for the final of the day.
give you a sense there, the helmets, the white helmet over there is Thiago, the number 1. The green helmet is Sergio. There are 2 with black helmets on, the 6-goaler Leandro, and then Marcus, he's got a little Brazilian flag. On the Kenya Chui team, Craig Miller, the captain of that team, 3-goaler, plays his polo out of Manyata Polo Club. Tarquin Gross from North Kenya, also 3 goals. Ben Stonewig, a 2-goaler, and Harry Stitchbury, 1-goaler, and they play from Manyata Polo Club. So 3 Manyata players over there, 1 from North Kenya. They're a 9-goal team, but because this is an open, the 10-goal team of the Argentinians that play off scratch both teams. No fraction given for an open. Umpire out there, we've got Davey Evans. I think we're waiting for the second umpire. That looks like it's But the ball's gone out of there, off to this what's going to be a cracking game. Players called off. James. So it's Craig now. Craig with a big shot. Oh, and it goes along, it scuttles along the ground over there. Who's going to get to it first? It's going to be the green helmet of Sergio. Sergio puts a little backhand into it. Brazilians were commenting early on what lovely horses they've been lent over here by the Kenyan players. And that's what happens when you come and tour from out of the country, then you get lent horses. Carried forward by Marcus. Marcus off for 1 goal, hits that ball absolutely beautifully. Marcus now, can he hit the second one? And he's got it. And hunting him backwards there, going back to him. Trying to reel him in a little bit over there was Tarquin Gross. Still Marcus, still Marcus. Oh, and he's put it off to the right-hand side. So a big let off there, but just showing the Kenyan team that they cannot leave a player alone. They definitely can't leave one to Craig now. Craig taking it off the back line. Craig, nice little shot from him, but it hasn't gone far enough to get up to Tarquin. And Sergio puts a little backhand into it, but it's going to be the 4-goaler taking it through. Marcus again. Sergio now, the whistle goes. Right, so a penalty given over there to the Brazilian team. And it looks like it's going to be the 3-goaler Sergio who's going to take it. Right, so they're just waiting to tee up that ball. Remember that when the whistle goes, the time stops, the clock stops. Sergio coming around. So that's an undefended penalty that gets taken. Penalty 3, because look at the player coming. Craig's coming there to try and take it. Doesn't manage to take it. So straight through the goals it goes. Put in there very, very comfortably by the 3-goaler playing in the number 2 position, Sergio. And back they come to the center. And remember that each time that a goal is scored, when the teams come back to the center for the bowl-in, the ball goes in. They've changed ends, so now we've got Brazil playing from left to right, taken forward. Diana through to 6-goaler running on it over there, and he needs to straighten it up, or it's going to go over the back line. Oh, and it's gone over the back line. So Leandro not able to keep that ball in play. Ball hitting off the back line, and it's going to be Ben Stonewig that takes it. Ben with a little nice, picks it up in the air. Ben Stonewig, and he's gone over the top of Harry Stitchbury. A cracking shot by him, and off they go. Look at those ponies go with absolute fury. It's going to be Marcus goes for the backhand. Yes, he gets a lovely little backhand, doesn't go too far. Now look, in fact, that was Sergio. Little backhand coming in over there for Sergio to run onto. Sergio doesn't get it now, he gets it with the second shot. Sergio now takes it forward, cuts it over there. He's going to try and get onto the line. It's Craig Miller's right onto it there. Craig, and Craig saying, I had that line, and the whistle's gone. And if you saw that over... So what you saw over there was one of the Brazilian players, he hit that ball, cut it under the neck, and he bananaed away from the line and then came back onto the line again, and he only had a near side play. He should have only played it on the left-hand side of his horse. He went across the line. Craig Miller was right down that line, and hence the penalty. Now Craig hits it in. Lovely little hit in there by Craig. Tarquin, up to Tarquin. Tarquin slightly not as clean as he would have liked to get it, but now he tries to take it on the near side, doesn't get it. Backhand coming in over there from Leandro. Leandro, the 6-goaler, top player, is the best player in on the pitch at the moment, coming through with the white home end. Whistle goes. So it's 3.5 minutes of play, so they're going to come off and change their ponies as they do midway between the chukkas. Huge shout out and thanks to all the Kenyan players that have lent ponies for the Brazilian team to play. They're really, really well mounted.
To a non-polo player.
It means you've got some really, really good horse flesh that good horses that you're playing, and you know horses are 80% of your game. A really, really good horse can make or break a good polo player.
Okay, so it's very different if I say Boo is well mounted. Yeah, okay. Good. Who's the money on here?
Well, the Brazilians really got their act together. They sort of settled down into their game in the second, third chukka of yesterday's game, and they really, really got themselves on fire. So I think, Chris, it's really going to be about how they managed to control the chap in the number 3 jersey for Brazil, the 6-goaler. They're going to have to mark him really hard, and they're going to have to have somebody that marks him really hard. That's going to really be what it is. So yesterday the Brazilians came out the winners. We'll see what happens today.
Great. And on the Kenya side, who's the guys you're looking out for there?
Well, I think Tarquin Gross is a really, really good operator, playing in the position that he is. But the 2 youngsters of Ben and Harry are really, really up-and-coming stars of Kenyan polo, and it's fantastic to see them playing at this level. They're as sharp as anything, really good stick work. But of course, it's the big man, Craig Miller, that's out there playing in the number 4 jersey for Kenya, and really, really playing well, and got a massive, massive hit on him.
The Mountain.
The man Mountain that you've got to just can't move if you try and ride him off. And you can see him coming around now to take the hit in.
Perfect.
So one of the Brazilian players coming up there to force the hit, and it's Craig walking up to it. Now he gets into a little light canter. First he taps it, one little tap. Now he's looking for somebody to pass that ball up to. Taps it again, he's going to go past Sergio.
Great, the ball's come through nicely there. Who's coming on? He's going to do a... Leandro takes it round. He could have done a backhand, but he turns it round very nicely. No one coming down his line. Leandro taking his time, having a little look there. He's obviously highest handicap guy on the pitch. Look at that little tap. And he puts the brakes on, but not enough. Somebody docks it back there. Everyone's claiming the line there. Tail there nicely. And who comes out? That's Ben Stonewig, comes out nicely. Somebody cuts across his line, but Ben's still on it. Ben taps it past in the air. Will he stay on the ball? That's Ben coming towards the line, tapping it down there. Is he going to get down towards the ball? No, he tapped it a little bit too far. Picked up there by... The whistle has gone. What was that, Boo? What do you think? Not shoulder to shoulder? In order to ride somebody off, you have to be shoulder to shoulder. If you cut ahead of the shoulder, then that is illegal. Very bad. IEBC gets involved. Ah, yes. Yeah, he went right in front of him. Which Brazilian was that? The waxed one. Okay, number 4. Pedro. So it's going to be a... It's a 40, yeah? Better 40. Looks like a 30. And this will be Craig Miller. And... just have a look. He'll get his horse in on a little canter. The key is, as the horse's right front foot hits the ground, is when he wants to take the shot. No idea where that went, but the flag's up, and he's got a goal there for Kenya. Woo!
Back they come to the center, change ends again. So we'll hopefully see a lot of open field goals. Field goals are when you're scoring other than a penalty. And hopefully going to see quite a few of those. We saw a lot in the last game, Chris, and it was a fast and furious game, and we expect this one to be just as good.
Okay, picked up very nicely there. The number 3 comes through, tails it.
Taken towards the boards, and it's got Tarquin Gross now. Tarquin releasing a big shot up, but he's hit it past the number 2, Sergio. So Sergio looking over there, trying to put a little backhand into it. Taken forward now by Sergio. Now he's going to take it towards it. Harry, though. Harry picks it up then. Harry carrying it around. Still Harry Stitchbury carrying it around. Next player's coming through it. It's Marcus now. Takes it on the near side. Taken forward there. There's a whistle gone. Yeah, whistle's gone. And I think it's moving up to a penalty 5B, Chris, which is a penalty in the middle of the field. Or no, actually even further, all the way up to a 60.
That means the refs basically said there was a foul, but actually it was more than a foul. So we're not going to go up to the next line, which had been halfway. We're going to take it right up to the 60. So that was very naughty indeed. So it's going to be a penalty for Argentina, and it's being teed up by Sergio, who is a 3-goaler. Now, I suspect he'll leave it to Leandro to take. Let's see. He's going to line it up. Something which people don't really appreciate is that Kenya has a reputation, when we do an international, of lending our best horses. Many of us have played overseas, and when we go there, they lend us complete donkeys, and they wonder why we've lost. In Kenya, it's the other way around. We lend our best horses. In fact, these guys have probably never ridden horses like this. So we've got Sergio coming to do it, and he plays off 3. Just remember, you're allowed to block it.
So you look at all the defending players are standing in the goal mouth to be able to block it. Look at them, all 4 of them, and coming out is one of the defenders. He's not allowed to go closer than 30 yards, though.
No, went along the ground, hit a horse's foot, and it's still out of play, and it's still in the goal mouth, and they're still playing it. It's gone wide. Let's see what's happening. They're still faffing around. The ball hasn't come out yet. And a nice hit there by Craig. Comes off a pony, unfortunately. Picked up there by one of the Brazilians, who turns it round. He's looking towards goal. He's going for a clear shot. Somebody in his way. Get out my way, he says. Oh, that was cheeky. Where's our umpire? Our umpire's not here. The referee, sorry. No. And they've ball still in play there. That's Craig Miller. Craig Miller, near side. What a great near side backhand there by Sergio. Slightly goes wide of the goal. Picked up there by Harry. Harry Griffiths there now. Checks up his horse. Stitchbury, sorry. You never know with the Karen people. A nice open side shot there. Keeps it in play. Puts it past his player there. And that is a Griffiths lad, is it? Who's in the orange helmet? Ben Stonewig. Picked up there. Lovely shot there by Craig. Over to you, Mr. DT.
Oh, it's headed over towards the goal, Oh, and taken away from the goal mouth. Really, really good defensive play by Marcus. Marcus playing in the number 4 position, which is really the guy that should be at the back. And a whistle goes short and sharp. So if we could just kind of explain it. And the whistle goes because the ball, I think, has gone out of play. And it's the end of the chukka. So give them a round of applause as they come past us, ladies and gentlemen. Really fast and furious stuff.
So that's Stonewig, followed by Marcus, Leandro, Sergio. And at the back there, the red helmet, Harry Stitchbury.
So you'll see the players have got number 1, 2, 3, 4 on their backs. The number 4 is the back, is supposed to be mainly in defense, but of course at times, as you can see, the game mixes up very, very quickly from the backs to the forwards. Number 1 is your primary attacker and would normally stay upfield in order to be able to receive a pass, and your 2 and 3 are your midfielders. Defensively, number 1 would mark number 4 and vice versa. 2, 3, etc. And that's the way that you'd normally line up. And when they do a roll-in, they mark it to stand opposite each other.
Great. And this is Leandro, is it, coming out there? right, that's Harry Stitchbury there, crossing the line there. In the white helmet there, we have Charco. And then here we have two lovely ladies with little fascinators. I think they're called fascinators, the little hat things. Very glamorous indeed. Hello, ladies. Very nice. We need class like that. Very good indeed.
Really made an effort getting dressed up today. Chris, lovely to see. Lovely to see people enjoying themselves over here with the sunshine. We didn't have much sunshine for the last few months, so it's great to see it over here in Nairobi.
And there's Thinju, who is surrounded by sunshine every time he looks at his bank account. A lot of sunshine there, Thinju. Thinju, they went round the corner. Just keep going straight. Good man. Good, so there's going to be a... How does this work, Mike? Explain to everybody.
So we've got the ball getting bowled in over here. The second bell went, or second hooter went. So they restart the game with a line-out. The two teams line up facing each other. Umpire Pete Griffiths bowls the ball in. Let's see where it comes out. Harry puts a little backhand into it. He's put it into the melee over there. And it's going to be Craig that picks it up. Craig carries it forward, but he goes over the top of it. Backed up very nicely by Ben Stonewig. Lots of sticks up in the air, claiming the line. And the whistle has gone. So every time the whistle goes, then we stop the clock. And we see what's going to happen over there.
So that's going to be a penalty 2, which means that's as close as you can get to the goal. Uninterrupted view, and somebody's going to ride out. The guy in the red, no riding out. I was just checking Arunga was listening.
So this, you've only got one shot. I mean, for Craig, it's very easy. But as we wait for Craig to come over there and take that penalty, or let him take it first, we'll ask Jules Cam about his views on the playing the Brazilians yesterday.
Yeah, Jules Cam is an interesting fellow, a lot of potential, but, you know, has he ever reached it? I always wonder.
Public speaking, apparently, is one of the things that he loves doing. Right, and it's straight through the goal and put over there by...
That's the goal for Kenya!
Another goal for there. Let's have some cheering for Kenya.
2-1 to Kenya.
So Jules, as they come riding back over here, what is the secret to trying to contain that 6-goaler?
Jules, what would you do?
It's impossible. It's very difficult. He's an incredible horseman, and he just gets such a tune out of his horses, and he's just very difficult to keep hold of.
Is he a 6-goaler, or you think he's a ringer?
Well, I mean, he's a 6-goaler, but a very strong one.
And they're off again. I think they're all very strong off their handicaps, Jules. I think you're right about that, and it's Ben Stonewig.
Ben Stonewig's got the ball, tapping it down. The key is to slow down, keep it ahead. He's going to be trying to be hooked, and he's been ridden off by Leandro, and he puts it wide. Oh my gosh! Call immigration and deport Leandro. That's appalling. He should have scored. Very close then. You can see Leandro didn't even go for the hook. He just rode him off the line. So it's going to be the equivalent of a goal kick for you football supporters, which will be tapped in there. That's Leandro there, looking for somebody, taps it up there. Who's at the front there? Craig Miller. Craig Miller taps it around. That's a hard shot to do. Under the neck, puts it back there, but doesn't really get the legs. Tarquin Gross. Tarquin there, still on the ball. Ridden off, picked up there by Harry. Ball still not moving forward. Somebody needs to take it out. Okay, that's a Stitchbury. No, that's a Stonewig, sorry. The umpire's had enough, blows the whistle and says, listen, guys, you're not being serious. I'm going to either do a throw-in or a penalty. Let's see what he does.
And we've got a visiting umpire over here, Davey Evans, all the way from Johannesburg, from East Rand Polo Club. And Chris, very important at this level of polo that we have a completely neutral umpire, and hence flown in specifically for this weekend.
Great. And his M-Pesa number is 582-225. All right, so he's given a penalty against Kenya. Leandro puts it up just long enough for him to take a big hit now. He taps it up, puts it up there in front of Sergio.
Sergio now carrying it forward and is going to release a shot over there. He does a lovely shot. Look at Craig pushing Chago out of the way. Craig gets a lovely backhand, and look at, he puts it in what we call an open backhand as far away. Look at Harry go for it over there. Harry and Marcus. Harry gets the better of that one, but it's slightly into Marcus's horse. Now Harry's got it. Harry goes for the backhand. Doesn't get it though, but he's still on control of it. Still got control. Turns it around. He's able to do that. Now Harry carries it into the open part of the field for Ben. Nice little pass by Harry up into it. Oh, and big hit over there by Leandro. Big hit on Ben. And Ben, I think he's going to need Dr. Pete Griffiths, the dentist, after that one. I think, Chris, his teeth got slightly rattled over there.
Yeah, people don't realize when you do a ride-off like that, you don't use your weight, you use the horse's weight. So rather than having a sort of 70-kilo person, you have 600 kilos of horse moving at speed, trying to knock you off the line. And the umpire said that was very naughty. I'm not going to just give you... I'm going to take it up to a penalty 3. And let's see what they do with it from here. Isla, you enjoying this?
Yes.
Very good indeed. So it's a penalty to Kenya for that very harsh ride-off. The Brazilians will try and go into the goal. And this is always a dilemma for polo players, which is you want to stop the goal, but if the ball is moving so fast, do you really want to hurt yourself or your pony? If you're like Philip Arunga, just as the ball's coming to you, pretend you've got a phone call somewhere and you move off the pitch a little bit and you're fine.
So you can see quite heavily penalised over there, the Brazilian team, for that ride-off, moving all the way from the Kenyan half up to a penalty 6. And the 4...
It's quite a hard call, that, some would say.
Yeah, some would say that, but you know, the reality is that Ben was the last Kenyan player over there. In front of him, he had open field. If he had hit a little under the next shot, he would have been running straight towards the goal. But when you ride off, you must ride off shoulder to shoulder. That's absolutely fine, and you can hit the person quite hard, but you mustn't actually make their horse almost fall over.
All right, and this is Craig Miller now. One of the things to look at as a new person is look how high he puts his mallet before he does the shot. The higher, the further shot will go. Look at it go up. Whoa, bam, and no idea where it went. It didn't go anywhere. Craig, what happened? You took your eye off your ball. You thought of the misses. Not so good. All right, the ball's come out of the goal. They're still playing in play there. Picked up there by Chago. Chago there with a white helmet, tapping it down the line. If he's clever, he'll play off the boards and play on the near side, but it bounces off, and they're going to have... They're going to have a drop there.
So the umpire will count to 8, and they drop the ball. Craig's left that one behind, though. The players then got 3 seconds to hit the ball, and they're claiming that Craig then circled back again, Chris, and of course you can't do that, so let's see what the umpires are...
Quite a hard call. They might even go to the umpire if he's somewhere. The referee or the umpire? The referee. All right, so the 2 guys on the pitch are the umpires, and the 3rd man is the referee, which is Boo Ngugi. He's in the timekeeper's box there. If they disagree, they ask him, and he's the final arbitrator on that matter. They've decided against Kenya, and they've given it to Brazil. And they said, Kenya, you were very naughty indeed. And let's see what Leandro does. And Jules Camps thinks that was correct. But, you know, Jules is a bit of a teacher's pep. He always goes with what they say. So they're going to bring it up to the center line. And interesting thing here, he can either go for a big shot, and he could probably carry it across the back line, or he'll tap it and try and either go for a big shot or distribute it. At the same time, the Kenyan number 1 will be running down the line to try and tackle him. And let's see who blinks first. My suspicion will be he'll tap it once and go for the big shot, and the Kenyan number 1, which will be probably Harry or Ben, will ride down the line and try and rub it off him. Harry's 3, okay. Let's see what happens. He looks like he's going for the big shot. Let's see what happens as Sergio coming in. And he's gone for the big one, lofted hit, beautiful.
Beautiful shot over there. Look, took a little bit of sky over there, and it's going to be Harry that's going to get it, and the next 2 players are busy pushing each other. Lots of pushing and shoving going on over there, and Harry comes away with it. Then Ben with a lovely shot. It's heading over towards the halfway line, and look at the 2 ponies go over there, and it's going to be Leandro now, is he going to get the backhand? He does. A beautiful backhand from Leandro.
Look at the way they turned on a dime. That's the nature of these horses. They can turn on virtually nothing. Picked up there. Oh, boy. The whistle has gone. Just something to watch out with if you're new to polo is don't just follow where the ball is. Look what is happening with the other players. They're riding each other off. They're stopping the person getting to the ball. It's rather exciting, isn't it, ladies? You've seen the same thing in nightclubs. Very similar. Some guy goes and buys a drink. The other guy chats to you. You know how it works. Vishal.
Difficult to see in the replay what was wrong over there. Umpires maybe...
Vishal, good to have Vishal here. There's a gold star for anyone who can ride any of Vishal's horses and stay on them. Vishal picks a horse by how lively it is. A bit like his wife. Sorry, Oscar, that was inappropriate. And taller than me now. Oscar, I was very happy I never bullied you when you were short. So, Mike, what's happening here? Explain to me.
So we've got a penalty over here, and it's we'll see. I think they're playing against the Brazilian player. Certainly on the replay, it was very difficult to see what it looked very much like. Thiago had got onto that play quickly enough, but you know the umpires, and this is why you've got two of them, Chris, because one of them stays behind the game, behind the line that the game's going in, and the other one stays perpendicular to that, so they're right angles, and that way you'll be able to between the two of them, they can judge whether there's enough space and time for the player to get in and take the ball.
Great, thanks for that. You see the number 2, Sergio, in the green hat. He's just warming up his horse there. It's not that he doesn't know what he's doing. The key is to warm up your horse before the game starts so that when the whistle goes or the shot is hit, your horse is in the zone already. And that's what a good pro does. So it looks like Craig Miller is going to take this spot. And Craig, from there, we have seen him launch a ball through the goal from this distance. Let's see what he does. Remember, as he comes in, a collected canter. And as the horse's front right foot comes down near the ball, his mallet will be up in the clouds. And like a golfer, it's all about timing. And he'll unleash it into the Ngong forest.
You're absolutely right, Chris. And you can see that these Brazilians don't know Craig because one of them should actually be probably in the goal mouth right now. But let's see what Craig's going to do. Is he going to tap it or is he going to go for the big one? Looks like he's going to just tap it. Nope, he's going to hit a big one.
Look at that! It's going down! Oh my gosh, it's going to cross the line, but a little bit wide. I think that's a lesson to the Brazilians, which is that he can comfortably put it across the back line. Unfortunately, a little bit wide there, but if he'd been on center, it would have trickled through the goal, and there wouldn't have been anybody there to stop the goal. So, Kenya leading, second chukka, 2-1 on this 10-girl international tournament, day 2. And a big thank you, of course, to our sponsors, without whom this wouldn't be possible. And that is one of the Brazilians. Oh, bouncy ball. Unfortunately, this is Sergio. Sergio picks it up, little tap.
Pass it on there to Leandro. Leandro now looking around, and that's one of the things that you have to do in polo is look around, be aware of the plays. Leandro is still in control. Harry trying to contain him over there. Leandro still the 6-goaler. Leandro still going for it over there. He's going to be little backhand attempt over there, and it does a nice little backhand from Craig, and Craig puts it out into the side, and still now it's Sergio. Sergio picks it up, and now Sergio's coming through. Sergio trying to weave his way between the Kenyan players. He's gone a little bit too far. He's going to have to put a backhand into it. Oh, and it's taken. Harry tries to pick it up over there, and it's then taken by Tarquin Gross. Tarquin now onto it, takes it towards the boards on the other side. And absolute flurry over there.
Not to the left. It's a good.
Yeah. And yeah, we'll discuss that one. There we go. Chago hits it forward. Who's it going to go to? Looks like it came off a pony's legs and gone forward again. And now taken by Leandro. Leandro, the 6-goaler, carrying it forward. Now getting harassed over there. Didn't quite get the clean getaway that he wanted. And the players are on top of it now.
Leandro turns it around. He taps it around. He looks up. Where is everybody, asks. Has the whistle
Whistle's
gone?
Yeah, whistle's gone.
The whistle must have gone.
Yeah, so Chris, we were just talking about down the other end over there where he turned the ball, and from over here it looked like the defending player was probably on his left-hand side, and that's why he could turn it. If he turned it into the channel, a little bit like a Matatu on Mombasa Road, then that would have been a problem.
That's true. Talking about Mombasa Road, we think the expressway is very good, and we congratulate the previous government for that. Thank you very much. And they're off there. The ball's been taken.
Taken forward by Craig. Craig appealing over there. He wants Sergio to get out the way. Craig with a little, first he took it forward, he put it back into it, but it went straight into Pony's legs, and it's picked up by the 6-goaler, and he's claiming it. But it's coming away from Craig. Craig with, he's gone over the top of that. Didn't quite get it. Now Sergio's got it. Sergio's going to try and take it around. Harry, as you tap like that, somebody can come and ride you off. Whistle goes short and sharp. And let's see what the umpires have called. So one of the things you try to make sure that the refereeing decisions and the umpiring decisions are as consistent as possible. If you have any insomnia one night, Chris, then of course the HPA rule book is a great thing to read.
Well, does Pete Griffiths still go to bed with the HPA Blue Book? He used to.
I think that's quite possible, Chris, but if I remember from all your years of playing, I'm not sure you ever read the ball rule book.
What is that, sorry? All I knew was that they didn't appreciate my talent for many, many years. All right, so they're going to have a penalty.
Penalty to the Brazilians, and it looks like it's a penalty 4. Penalties numbered 1, which is a penalty goal. If you really infringe right in front of the goal, a bit like a penalty try in rugby, the goal is given, and they'll go all the way up to a penalty 10. I'm not sure if is Sergio going to change his pony, or is he going to take a really, really long ride
That
up?
looks like a monster run up. Or, yeah, Sergio is like, hello, I'm going to use this time to change a horse.
So there's a time limit over there, but these are visiting players. They're on visiting horses, and so they'll always be given the opportunity to go and change their horses, and that's what's happened with Sergio over there. He's gone back to the lines.
Yeah, but he's having a cigarette, a little martini, and a hot tub. Sergio, come on, buddy. This is Brazilians for you. By the way, one of the facts you don't know is that all the Brazilians have had a lovely time in Kenya. Thank you, Jules. Guys, can I just have something for the record? Jules Cam has bought me a drink. I think the first time in 10 years. Jules, thank you so much. It's very thoughtful of you. That's a sort of gratitude. Jules, I apologize. Thank you so much. Good to see you. All right, this is him. I'm okay. Thank you very much. No, it's fine. Interesting enough, one of the things I found fascinating is their number 6 handicap guy, Leandro. When you look at the horses he's borrowed from people, he's borrowed some horses from some quite junior polo players. Particularly, I won't mention any names, but obviously that junior polo player has either spanked a lot of money on her horses, or he's seeing talent that no one recognizes. Mike, what do you think about that?
Well, I'll tell you one thing about these players is when you do get your horses back from them, they are tuned up like a Ferrari, and they will be playing better than they've ever played before. Coming in over there for the penalty. Oh, it's a big lofted shot. It's right over the top. And 2 goals apiece it is. And give them a round of applause. Muito bem.
Why are you asking for a chow mein in Brazilian?
It means very good.
Okay.
In Portuguese.
In Portuguese. Very good. There we go. Just want to thank again our sponsors. Big thank you to Tusker Malt and to BM Security, Radio Africa. You guys are legends. Without you guys, we wouldn't be able to be here. And I appreciate it. Somo used to be my boss when I was in radio. She was quite brutal, very hard. She's still my boss. Very hard lady, but deep down very nice.
And also huge thanks to Live Eye that have really, really revolutionized Kenya polo and given people an opportunity to watch from all over the world. They're doing an amazing job with their camera work, and then 24/7, the guys that are giving us both the sound and the music over here. And Chris, great to see Kiss FM busy, what do you call it, live over here from the Nairobi Polo Club. Fantastic to see them over there and busy doing their programs from Nairobi Polo Club. It's actually great to see them.
We actually had Joe there earlier, who has never stepped on a horse, but he was giving a very lively commentary about polo. And, you know, everyone a coconut is what we say. Thank you, Kiss M. Classy to the end. We like you guys.
No, it's great to see them over here. Just if they do ever want to start playing polo, it'll be a good thing, but you probably need to, no, I was going to say lose a pound or two, but that would be extremely rude of me, wouldn't it be, Chris?
No, there's a lot of fat people who've played polo. Ian. Sorry, I had a cough there. Very good. So they're going to start off halfway line. Remember, they swap sides. I've never quite understood why they swap sides, because maybe the wind changes, but the pitch doesn't change its slope. It should be flat, but there we go.
But, so, you know, if you look at some of the fields, and I've certainly played on some of them, there was one in South Africa, Crocodile Creek, used to slant off to the side and actually slant off almost down to a corner, and so you had a distinct advantage if you were playing downhill. So that's really the history of it. Remember, polo is a game that has been played actually for thousands of years. It comes from what is Persia, and it's been refined. And of course, the British, Chris, as they do, added lots of rules to it when they found the game, and made it a far more organized game. And it was played principally by the cavalry, the British cavalry. And in fact, we've got 3 clubs in Kenya at the moment: North Kenya, the Manyata Polo Club, and Nairobi Polo Club. And in previous years, actually, we had 23 polo clubs just here in Kenya, which is actually amazing.
That's great. And we have a long history of cavalry polo players in Kenya. And of course, the new British monarch, King Charles, is a passionate polo player, as is his son, Prince William. So there's a certain pedigree there of polo players. And his friend with orange hair as well. So we're going back to the middle here. Everything to play for. 2 for 2. Third chukka. 2 chukkas to go. 2-2. Can we have a round of applause for the players?
We are halfway through this game, and it's really, really thrilling and exciting.
Very good. Who are the umpires out there? You got David Evans, who's from South Africa, and the other fellow?
Pete Griffiths.
Pete Griffiths. If ever you want your teeth done, Pete's your man. And Pete actually is one of the guys, and they've thrown it in, they're off. In the melee is the ball. The ball has not come out. They'll give it a minute to come out, otherwise they're going to blow the whistle because it's not moving. It's still there. No, who's going to come out? All right, one of the Brazilians is tapping it. Number 4, Leandro's got it. He's tapping it slowly, waiting for his teammates to go up. One of his teammates is running up, and Chaco's up there, and will he release it? No, he's going to go for it. Oh, he should have released it. He went over the ball. Picked up there by Sergio. Oh! Goal, Lazio! What a goal! Sergio scored the goal. Lazio is a team. I was pretending it's football. What a goal from the Brazilians there. Top of it picked up there by Harry or Ben.
3-goaler. Sergio tries to put a backhand into it. It doesn't get it.
Yeah, picked up there by Ben going over the top of it. Put there by Leandro. Still on the ball.
Brazilians
Sergio
on the attack again, and off they go, and it's going to be Ben Stonebeek tries to put a backhand into it, and he does. He manages to get a backhand. Harry's going to run onto that, but it's going to be Tarquin Gross that gets onto it first, and he hits a lovely shot right over the halfway line, and it's going to be Marcus goes for the backhand. Marcus, oh, it's a bouncy ball.
He's over the top, and Tarquin's got the ball. Tarquin has an open goal. Nice little tap, Tarquin. Don't rush it. Oh, what a shot, and is it going through? Oh, he puts it wide, Tarquin. Anyway, he's a better estate agent than polo player. Oh, Tarquin. That was good play by the Kenyans, doing incredibly well. And tapped in there by Leandro. Turn around very quickly, puts it in front of Thiago. And that's Marcus there with it. Coming through the cross line.
And off they go, and they're heading on. Look at the speed of what they're coming away over there. Who's going to get that ball? It's going to be Craig Miller. Takes it forward. Oh.
Wow, that wasn't forward. That is nearly a known goal.
Yep, and I think that was not quite as much forward as he would have wanted. And the umpires will be blowing for a 60-yard penalty. So when an attacking player, a defending player hits it over his own back line, it's a little bit like a corner kick in football, and the attacking team get a penalty 60 yards out and ends the same distance from the goal. So in other words, perpendicular from the back line. And it's going to be, it looks, it's interesting, Chris, that I see that all the penalties are being taken by the 3-goaler, not the 6-goaler.
Why do you think that is?
Well, I think what they've done is they put the 6-goaler at the 40-yard mark. If you look at him on the far left-hand side over there, that means that he can follow up if anybody...
It's a fluff. Right, quite interesting. So this is Sergio. Over to you, Mike.
Sergio coming around there, settles his pony down, takes a little bit of a half swing, and over there, and out comes Tarquin, but he's put it right over the top, and another goal over there for the Brazilians. Fantastic over there.
What a goal by the Brazilians. I mean, that was clinical, split the posts 50-50. Guys, 4-2 to Brazil. This is where, as a Kenyan, we should get IEBC involved, and that result can go to 2-4. I got away with it. The foreigners didn't get it. And they're off there. Turned beautifully by Leandro, takes it up the pitch, goes over the top of it. Leandro left it, now picked up by Sergio, who's picked up by Ben, goes over the line. And Thiago with the ball. This is Thiago now, rides off Harry. Lovely back shot there by Harry. Ben, now it's Harry, is it? Ben.
With the ball still, Ben, and he's going to try to take it under the next shot. Tries to get it, doesn't quite get it. Didn't get the cut that he wanted to. And we just want to thank Jules for his assessment of the game over there a little bit earlier. I'm not sure if that came across the microphone.
Also, I'd like to welcome Kiprono Kitoni here. Kiprono, good to have you here. Chairman of the National Stock Exchange. He's here to give us lots of money, Kiprono. What a pleasure. Chairman of Radio Africa, the one that makes the money. Very good. Kiprono, good to have you here. Thank you very much for your sponsorship. Without you guys, we would not be able to do this, and hopefully
give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as they come past us. The Brazilian team are on fire.
Sergio, Leandro, and Thiago. Straight out of Narcos, those names. Okay, the Kenyan team here, we have Craig Miller. A round of applause when I say the name. Craig Miller!
The next one, Ben Stonewick.
Woo! And the next one is Harry Stitchbury. And finally,
Tarquin Gross.
Tarquin Gross, followed.
That's your Kenyan team, followed over there by the 6-goaler, the top player over there in the number 3 jersey, Leandro.
Leandro, followed by Marcus.
And followed then by the North goaler, who plays much better, plays at least off a 1 as he played today, Thiago.
Now, for you ladies, and finally we have Sergio in green. Now for you ladies, Thiago with the white helmet, he's somebody you need to go and speak to afterwards. He's a plastic surgeon, and he's doing special discounts for Kenyan men. Philip Arunga was talking to him about a butt lift, and I said, Philip, you don't need it.
So it's going to be a hit in off the back line. Marcus that takes it. Marcus looking around for somebody to pass it to. Hits it into open space over there, but not quite where he would have wanted it. Riding down that line is Ben Stonewick, and has a whistle gone? Yes, a whistle is gone.
So the umpires, they've blown the whistle because these 3 lovely ladies are walking past near the front entrance there. Hello, ladies. Could you wave, please? Very nice. Pick 'em a coffee. Ooh, The guys are like, I can't do that, my wife's watching. Okay, very sensible.
So
I was doing that for the single
good.
guys. Runga. Unaleta madarao hapa baba.
Philip's not normally this quiet at a polo match, is he, Chris?
Yeah, Philip is noisier on the pitch than off the pitch, I think.
So Ben Stonewig was riding down that line perfectly. Bit of a miscue over there, unfortunately, for Marcus. 60-yard penalty given, and it's going to be Craig Miller. And let's see if he gets one of those massive Loftus shots of his. And I'd suggest that that truck moves out of the way as quickly as possible. That's passing along the road.
This is a classic case. If that ball is coming towards you and you're in the goal, pretend you have a phone call and move out of the way, because you or the horse is going down. In he comes.
In comes Craig, settles his horse down, gonna lift, and boom, he hits it, and let's see where it gets to. It's gone along the ground this time, and no, it's gone off to the right-hand side. So
No.
let off over there, but let's see, is it a...
It came off Sergio, I think.
Yeah, it came off a defending player, so another 60-yard penalty it is to the Kenyan team, and Craig will get another chance over there. Not often that Craig hits the ball along the ground. Chris, he normally lofts it at least 40 foot into the sky.
We all have those days, Mike, you know. Why are you laughing, Mrs. Cam? It's natural. And this is Craig Miller coming around, practicing his swing. Just remember, the higher he lifts his mallet, it's a bit like golf, the harder he'll hit it. And watch the front right foot of his horse. As it hits the ground, it'll be the same time that he takes the shot, if he's collected the horse perfectly. Look at that! Oh my gosh!
And that's what we would have expected on Craig. A lofted shot that is absolutely undefensible. Goes right over the top of the players. Unfortunately, no cars coming past at the same time. So, Nairobi Polo Club, that's another $8 down because you won't find that ball.
That ball is somewhere in Eritrea or Tigray, and they thought hostilities have begun again. Very awkward. 4-3 to the Brazilians. Ball pops out.
Nice tight game. That's exactly what we would have wanted. Sergio got it now. Sergio knocking it forward, and who's he hitting it forward to? It's probably to Leandro, but it's not. It's going to be Chago. Chago running towards the goal. Chago tries to get a little backhand in, but it's gone over the back line. Tried to keep it in the field of play. Didn't manage to do so. Over the back line went. No, it hasn't. It was just actually the wind blowing the umpires now. Marcus with a little backhand, but he's put it off to the side. Who's going to get it now? It's going to be Tarquin Gross with a big shot up to it, but he doesn't quite get what he would have wanted to, but nicely backed up there by Craig. Now it's Ben Stonewig. Ben Stonewig trying to take it over. He gets hooked by and stall Ben Stonewig, and it's going to be...
Can I just say, if there's one ringer out on that pitch, it's Sergio. There is no way Sergio is playing off a 3. That guy's a machine.
Absolutely, and he's extremely well mounted, as we said. He's got really good horses, and he's making the work. Lovely backhand over there from Harry Stitchbury, and around they come, and it doesn't really matter. All the whistle goes.
What did he do there, Mike? He looked like he cut across the line of Tarquin Gross, I reckon.
Yeah, it did, but it also looked to me like maybe he'd actually hit the ball before he could change the line, but we'll see what the umpires say.
And the key thing as a commentator is never to influence the decision of the referees by saying that was a foul, of the umpires, by that was saying that was a foul.
Yeah,
Let's see what they say. They have a little chat.
And Chris, as you'd know from playing high goal polo in Argentina, that it can be a little bit subjective at times, like any sport. But of course, the umpires just have to be consistent. That's all the players ask for. Big shot over there by Craig Miller.
What a shot! Look at that. It's coming down with snow on it, and it's arrived. And it's picked up there by the Brazilians. Nice near side forehand. Marcus, what a great shot. He's going to play it off the boards. It'll change the angle. And it changes the angle. He's got it. Look at him. Cool, calm, composed. Not the sort of guy you want to meet your girlfriend. And look at that. He taps it up. And Leandro locks it up there. Puts it in front of Chago. But Chago ridden off there by Stonewig. Oh, look at that. Mike, what's happening? Oh, saved the day by... What a save! Wonderful save there by Ben Stonewig. What a save. Look at that, they're back in the play there. Chago chasing the line, Chago coming down the line. Near side backhand by Marcus. Stonewick turns on the ball, picked up there by Shargo. Shargo takes the ball round. It's picked up here now by Stonewick. What a lovely open shot there by Stonewick. This is Stonewick coming towards us. He's going to do a nice cut shot. Let's see if he does a cut shot. Oh, look at that. Did the whistle go?
Nope. I think whistle's gone for
what
them
happened,
to change.
Jules? What happened? End of chukka. And so that was a very interesting chukka. We're going to the last chukka, 4 goals to 3, Brazilians leading, doing incredibly well. And this lady with the white dog, she's got a lot on her mind. She's going back and forth, back and forth. Nice little smile for the crowd there. My number is 0723 721. Very nice indeed.
The Brazilian has picked up by Sergio, and he's going to take a little shot towards the goal, but he doesn't manage to get it. Ben with a little backhand over there, puts it into space. Tarquin first riding off the man, and then he takes it. Lovely shot over there by Tarquin Gross. Tarquin now with a lovely shot. It's gone over the halfway line. He's going to bounce. Oh, it's gone over there.
Tarquin, unfortunate.
And Davey Evans over here, the visiting umpire from South Africa, he'll count till 8. He drops the ball down. Players can always hear it. And as he drops it, he drops. So 3 seconds they've got. And they want the players to be 30 yards back. They have to be at least 30 yards back. I don't know if they were, but anyway, in the meantime, Leandro with a little back. A forward hand over there, and it's going to be Sergio running onto it. Sergio running onto it. Oh, he didn't manage to get that one. Now he's going to get on the next shot. Is he going to get it? Oh, no, it's gone off just to the left-hand side. What an amazing shot over there that he still managed to get it with the attention of Ben Stonewick, busy riding him off. And it's going to be Craig Miller. Craig Miller gets it over there, passes this ball up to Ben Stonewick. Now gets hooked. And they push into each other, and it's fast and furious. They're right in front of the sponsors tent over there, and it's picked up then, and the players still trying to get it. It's Tarquin Gross now. Tarquin, it's a bouncy ball. Ben Stonewick, sorry, Harry Griffiths, sorry, Harry Stitchbury. And now Ben Stonewick. Ben Stonewick's going to launch the big one over there, and it's over to you, Chris.
What a shot there, and it's picked up by Stonewick. Goes over the top of it. Nice backhand there by Marcus. Great shot. And this is Harry coming down the line. Sergio now. This is Sergio. What's he going to do? He looks over his shoulder. That beautiful grey.
Sergio
and,
over the halfway line.
Bouncy ball.
Is he going to be able to get to it? There's nobody coming down that line, so he can still go for it. Craig Miller claiming the line over there. Craig riding to the side of the horse over there. Oh, and he's lucky not to be able to get away with that. Hit over there by the Sergio, and who's in it? Marcus. Marcus busy taking the man off over there. Marcus should have taken it on the near side. He didn't manage to get it, and through the goal it goes. And Sergio off a very cheap 3 goals. He puts another one through the goal. So 5 goals it is now to the Brazilians, and back they come to the center.
Well, I think that the Kenyans would be a little grumpy there. I think they would have felt that there was a foul that wasn't called. But the umpires, they know what they're doing. The refs, they know exactly what they're doing, and we trust them. But the ball's going to be thrown in. Now, just remember with the throw-in, you line up, a bit like a rugby throw-in, and they throw it down the middle, and to the laurels. And let's see what happens there. As the ball comes out, everything to play for. One of the things you're taught as a new polo player is you don't go for the ball, you go for the player. So when the ball goes through, you try and ride off one of the other players, and look who's come through. Brazilians have come through, and there's that Marcus or Leandro, and he's coming through, and that's Leandro on the ball. It's his line, but backhand by Craig. Nice backhand by Craig, saves the day. Whose line is it? Oh, very good. Ben's got the line. Ben's got the line. He changes it. He's ridden off there by Thiago. Nice hit there. Near side backhand. Doesn't quite get the legs, but changes the direction.
Marcus with a little backhand, and who's going to get it first? As Craig couldn't quite get it over there. Harry tries to take it around, and it's picked up then by Leandro.
Leandro with the ball, and he's been ridden off there by Stonewick. And it's like, who's winning that ride off? Leandro's got it, and he puts it through the goal, and it goes. Well, it goes wide. Unfortunate. As a Kenyan, I'm very sad that that missed the goal.
And that's the importance of doing the ride-off over there. Harry Stitchbury giving the player a little hard time over there, hitting. Oh, and they've decided they're going to halfway through the chukka, halfway through this fourth and final chukka. Ladies and gentlemen, give them a round of applause, because we have only got 3.5 minutes of this polo match, and it is all to play for. 5-2 Brazil and 3 to the Kenyan team.
Well, my goodness, Mike, this reminds you of the days as a banker. Up, markets down. You win some, you lose some.
Well, I tell you, either way, your heart's going at a hell of a rate, even if you're not out there on the field itself, because this is really exhilarating polo that we're seeing over here, and the top polo that we'll ever see in Kenya.
Have we got a list of people who lent the horses for these guys? Because they are spectacular horses. You will not get better horses than this in Kenya. You've got horses lent by Rafanzomo, by Magda, by lots of people with very good horses. Very good. Millers, the Grosses. Vish, did you lend a horse? Did you lend any horses, Vish? You lent one. You probably offered all of yours and they just took one. Their medical insurance wouldn't cover them. Very good, very good. All right, so you'll see guys warming up their horses. Never get on a horse and go straight into a chukka. Ride it around a little bit, warm it up, do a circle. And it's going to be hit off the back line there, probably by Craig Miller. And I suspect Craig will either do a big shot as far as he can to one of his players, or he'll tap it and then unleash it. This is now Thiago coming in the white helmet. Just look at that horse. Something for you to look at when you're looking for a good horse. You need a nice round bum, okay, a bit like an apple. You want short hocks, which is like the ankle. You want a big chest, you want a short mouth, and you want a short back and a friendly eye. That will give you a good horse. All right, Craig on the horse, fluffed it, Craig. Where? That is, I don't know what happened there. Umpires are blowing the bell, and basically Craig has ridden off the ball before he played the shot, and the umpires have said that is a penalty against Brazil. We're taking it up to the center, and don't do that again. There's a little bit of confusion here about how that foul came about. But I think the bottom line was it was Craig's line and has ridden off the ball before he could play a full shot.
Yeah, difficult to see even on the replay over there, because the only thing that could have been is that Sergio was maybe just slightly in front. It wasn't shoulder to shoulder with that ride off, but otherwise difficult to see. But you know, the umpires are very, very experienced umpires. Both of them are A-grade international umpires and well equipped to be able to make those sort of
Pete
calls.
Griffiths.
Even Pete Griffiths.
Oh my gosh, Buena Safiwe. Okay, this is Craig Miller coming in. Is he going to go for the big shot? I suspect he will.
I think he will.
And the Brazilians haven't learned. They're still holding forward. Look where this ball goes. Boom! Look at that, straight down the line, and it's going to go!
The goal.
What a goal! Never underestimate Chuma ya Zamani, Kenya! Look at that, straight through the post from the halfway line, and they were thinking he was going to tap it.
Yeah, we said it early on. We thought it would be a little bit of a clue and a little bit of a hint over there for them to go and sit in the goal mouth. Now, Chris, you saw that ball flying at one hell of a pace. The horse is trying to move as quickly as possible, but what is the fastest thing on a polo pitch?
Now, there's a joke there. Tell me.
It's got to be your brain. Well, doesn't
Very
apply
good.
to all polo players, but certainly to this one over here. Sergio carrying it forward over there, but it's carrying it around. Craig now. We are now 5-4. Everything to play for, and Craig with a massive shot over the halfway line. It goes, and it's Tarquin Gross over there. He's been marked by Chago.
Chago trying to ride off. Oh, it went over the top of the ball there. Picked up there by Stone. It goes over the top of there. Sergio there, near side backhand. Picked up there by Craig Miller, who turns it. He's on the grey. He turns it, lines up for a shot. He's going for the shot. Is he going for the shot? He goes for the shot, and where is it going? Oh! Just wide. Oh my God, give that guy some acres and a job. Oh, my
Craig
goodness.
Miller, what a massive shot over there from him.
What a shot! Complete control. No, he missed it. Put it a little bit wide.
So let off over there. The Brazilians still in a lead. We've got just over 1 minute of play over here, and if the scores are drawn, they'll play the extra 30 seconds, and then they'll play an extra chukka, I think, if they need to. And look at Sergio go, and Sergio now in control of it. The three-goaler looks behind him over there. Lovely little paint that he's got. I'm not quite sure whose horse it is. Bouncy ball over there. Harry now. Harry going to go for the backhand. Oh, a lovely lofted backhand, but it's high in the sky over there. It's get picked up there very nicely by Tarquin Gross, and Tarquin Gross is after it, and he gets ridden hard over there, and they hook, and they managed to get it, and now it's Ben Stonewick passing the ball up, and now it's going to be a backhand over there from Leandro. Leandro carries it around. Take it around by Leandro.
He takes it round, very sensibly. He didn't back it, controlled the ball, but he goes over the top of the ball. No, he's still got the ball. He's going towards the halfway line, and he's going at near side backhand, near side forehand, playing against the boards. And does it bounce out of play? I don't know if it's still in play. I don't know. Oh, he's still got it. He's going to turn.
He's still got it. He's still carrying it over there. They've got literally seconds left of this game, and keeping it down the right end of the field for the Brazilians. That's what they want to do. They want to own the ball. You can't score without it. And so the Brazilians come away with it, and it's going to be Chago. Chago now with a hit towards the goal. Chago still hit towards the goal, and it's gone over the back line. And that sounds like it is the end of the match, and the end of so give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. What an amazing, amazing game over here. Well done to the Brazilians. And we'd love them to do a little fly past over here, and we'd like the Kenyan team to do likewise as well, because it'll be really great to recognize the incredible game that they've played. 4 goals it was to Kenya, 5 goals it was. Remember that tomorrow we play again. The Brazilians are on at 1:30, 12:30 is the 2 Kenyan teams that have played in this test match. And then the polo starts, so 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. So do get down here and come and enjoy a little bit more polo. So Craig, if you could lead your team past us all over here, that'll be great.
Now that, ladies and gentlemen, was a tight match. 5-4. Brazilians took it and they held it. But everything to play for tomorrow. As they come by, we will introduce you to each of the players, and we want you to pick them a coffee and celebrate them as they come by. They've given their everything. And Brazil, we will not deport you yet.
And so, Brazil from right to left. First of all, Chago, and then Marcos. And number 3 player over there on the right-hand side is Leandro, and finally Sergio, and they come over here and they say thank you, and we say a huge thank you to all of you. What an amazing game. Thank you for coming to Kenya. Thank you for entertaining us. We really appreciate it. And then over to you, Chris, to thank the Kenyan team as well.
Okay, thank you, Brazil. We've got Craig Miller there on the mare. Whoa! And then coming up behind Craig Miller, we have the Grossi boy, the Stonewick boy, and the Stitchery boy. And this reflects the fact that I know their parents are not them. Look at them, they've given everything. Amazing guys, well played. You guys will live to fight another day. Big round of applause for Kenyans. What a great game. And can we have a round of applause, please, for the referees, David Evans and Pete Griffiths. And the umpire in the box, Boo and Googie. And your commentators, Mike DeToit and Chris Fook. Thank you very much, and we'll see you tomorrow.